to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. And which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासन.
Now push yourself up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासन.
Rise up. Step one foot forward, the other foot far back. Raise your arms up with your hips facing forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासन.
Now repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासन.
Now bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासन.
Now bring the foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासन.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मरासन.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms and lean down. Place one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up to the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Look upwards.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासन.
Now repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, stand in Arimandi, and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat, stomp it down, and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Join your knees together, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation. In Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chant the Nuchapa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासन.
Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं. विधुननासन.
Lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Keep buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels with your knees apart, hands on top, palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji.
डोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी डोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground, keep your hands on your thighs, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as H. Kapila Muni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिन को माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी डोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the posture and shift your gaze up towards your third eye.
डोबू बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिकी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now join the soles of the feet, raise your knees off the ground and bring them wide apart. Sit on your heels, join your thumbs and little fingers, open up your palms in Padma Mudra and raise them up. Gaze up through the gap between the palms, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya.
एडी डोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees and the top of your feet flat on the mat, toes touching behind your back. As you keep your hands on the knees, press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम् उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now raise your arms up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your ankles, sit on the raised heel, place your hands on the knees, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels with your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you again start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Wrap your arms in and around the legs and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने डोगु हातपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward until you can lift your feet off the ground and balance and visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and extend your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. asana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्याम् asana.
Now rise back up onto your hands. Rotate your body, lift one arm up to the sky.
Anjani asana.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. And lock your throat, gaze at the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे पश्चिम दानासना.
Now lean forward, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck, slightly separate your knees. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadichyasana.
Now step one foot in towards the body, wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now repeat Marichasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now drop the wrist into the side and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet in towards your body. And push your knees to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Hands on the knees, lock your throat and gaze to your nose.
पूर्वचर पिचोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Place your forehead on the mat. And breathe in, Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath after each exhalation.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat behind the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your chin on the ground in front of your toes with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Raise your heels up. Bring your toes down. Rotate your feet. Place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
गुल्फो संपीड्य जान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैः जानवो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत् भैरवासनम. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against the perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. समानासना.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. अपानासना.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. वंखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your feet outside opposite hips. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you breathe in. Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now lean forward and down with your hands interlocked behind your back and gaze to the nose.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now step one foot in towards your body, with the other heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Karada.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सईदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and gaze to your third eye. visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशेसोयी मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left chin with the right hand and the left big toe. With the left hand and prana mudra, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now once more, stack your knees in front of your body, hands on top, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes and gaze to your nose as you engage your Dhyana Bandha.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Lean forward and down, repeat Anusuyasana 2.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now step the right foot flat and bring the left heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist them outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशेसोयी. मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand. Visualize Matsyavatara.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the big toe. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you place the other hand on the ear and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. उपासना.
Extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand to the ground behind you and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue, exhale through the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms and hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs and lift your body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose, holding the breath on and off along the various chakras of your body in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantere karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomasthap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you as you rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your body off the mat and balance.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your elbows against your navel and extend your legs back straight. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards, heels are touching the ground, while visualizing yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place a hand on the ground at the side of the shoulders and lift your legs up straight off the mat while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now hold onto your feet and pull them down towards the ground at the side of your hip. Try to touch your heels against the ground and visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Kick your legs back and up, hold onto the feet firmly and lift your head and chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविति करे एकैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and raise your legs up. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chin. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohyasana.
वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Raise your legs off the ground, hold onto your calves and try to bring your forehead against your knees as you visualize Swamiji and rapidly exhale through your nose and Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Keep rapidly exhaling as you bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your body. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासन.
Now lay down on your back. Breathe calmly. Place the feet flat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind the heels and then push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back, keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing upwards. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
Uttanam shavabadbhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Kailasas and Dhyana Yoga. With this, we're going to hand over the session for hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वत्री साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, all of you, and welcome to today's day 4 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And I will just finish 100 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll be now beginning with the power manifestation, and the day 4 will be continuing. So, welcome all of you on today's journey of day 4 of the Paramashivoham, all 21 days of program. So, we have Ma Sari Chan, Nityanandama. We have Ma Taj Bibi, Nityanandama. We have Ma Ya Ling Liang, Nityanandama. Also, we have Ma Yan Hong, Nityanandam. And we have Ma Amita Vandani, Nityanandama. Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you. And also, all the participants on the YouTube, also, you are also welcome, and give your full participation, especially when you're in the YouTube. It's difficult to give the full interaction, but make sure we'll be giving the link to join you via two-way. And even through the YouTube, you can have the full participation. You can give the comment or your queries in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat. So if you want to have, so now we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. So be ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth to manifest the powers of third eye. The more you manifest the powers of third eye, your individual will align with the Paramashivoham will. And Swami says very beautifully, when your third eye awakens, you manifest anything that you want to manifest. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, so let us get ready for the power manifestation. So once you have your eye bands on, and of course, if you don't have an eye band, you can always use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the cloth. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start with unclutching. So unclutching from anything the mind throws, any thought, any distraction, any worry, any pain, discomfort that you might feel. Let us just unclutch from everything. So whatever comes up, let us just be a witness. Let us just observe, but don't get entangled in it. Don't get involved in it. Just be a witness. Any disturbance comes up, external or internal, let us continuously unclutch, calm the witness. Just unclutch. Again and again, coming back to the space of restful awareness, the space of unclutching. Now let us move our gaze, our awareness to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Kanda, which is situated just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in there. You visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image, picture of Swamiji in your inner space, the one that you have most connection with. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And just a mere remembrance, visualization of Swamiji in your inner space invokes him, invokes his presence.
makes him available for you. Just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace showering upon you. Feel Swamiji's superconscious energy just flowing throughout your entire body. Reaching out into every corner of your body, every one of the trillions of cells in your body being showered by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Every cell feeling alive, rejuvenated, and energized. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. And know that you are one with Swamiji. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Let's just move our gaze just gently to the third eye between the two eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And through our third eye, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji and look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that connection. Feel the energy in your third eye. As your third eye is awakened, activated. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, the cognition, the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you? So please just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you. What was the image that we displayed for you for this power manifestation of third eye vision? And also let us know, so even if you haven't manifested, you can let us know that you're yet to manifest. And also let us know your experience. What was your experience as you performed this power manifestation? And of course, if you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. So we are monitoring the YouTube chat as well. Let us know if you are watching us on YouTube. And also, if you're taking part in the power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you as well in your third eye. So what did Swamiji reveal to you? What was the image that we displayed for this power manifestation? And of course, we encourage participants to share their experience, to share how they went, what was revealed to them. It is you grow in confidence by sharing. By by sharing, you can get confidence in yourself. You can have the confidence that yes, I am. This is how I'm going. You can see the performance. You can see yourself, track yourself better than just try to remember how you went. So requesting participants, please make sure you share with us as well. You're also letting us know how you're going. So if so, we can guide you towards what you can do to manifest better, easier, and so forth. So requesting participants, please make sure that you do share. It is important that you do share. And also by sharing, you also give confidence to others to share as well. So in a way, you're enriching others as well. So yes, we have Ma Yan Hong that shares a yellow room with arched doors, a man wearing white clothes and black pants, and also some small green plants. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll move to the verification stage where we will display once again the image that we displayed for you for the power manifestation itself. And yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of Swamiji as Venkateshwara, Lord Venkateshwara, as today is about wealth. So you see beautiful colors. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself right in the center. Beautiful gold jewelry and all these colorful garlands around.
So you can see just in the middle, there's a Nama and Shankha and Chakra on other each sides. And you can see when Swamiji comes with as a Venkateshwara, it's always people ask for the blessings of the wealth. And Swamiji showers with the blessings of wealth to everybody who asks. And you can see there's the garland, the flower that is called Dandamala, and you can see flowers everywhere. And the door which actually Ma Yan Hong is mentioning is actually the Prabhavat. So you can Swamiji is filled with jewelries. Yes.
Yes, so let us have a look at the sharing. So Ma Yan Hong, it says a yellow room with arched doors. So we do have that arch. Yellow, we have a lot of yellow. You can see yellow, and also we have the gold. So it looks like the gold is the most prominent color in this image. And then wearing white clothes. Swamiji is not wearing white, but we do have a lot of white in the garlands that are around. Black pens. There are also some small green plants. So we have patches of green as well. We don't see plants as such, but we do have the color green in the garlands themselves itself, and of course in the jewelries. And yes, so we do have all those colors, Masa. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations.
For manifesting and sharing, both have the. So it's important to not only start sharing. So when you manifest, even if you don't say anything, even if you saw something dark, moment you start sharing, you'll see the door to the third eye opens. It will be you'll be able to see much more. Today we are able to see only black. If you're manifesting again and again, you'll be the door to the manifestation opens. You'll be able to manifest much more. So go on manifesting. Someone says, go on manifesting the powers of third eye. When you manifest, you allow when you allow Paramashiva to flow through you, you know, yes, I have that potential. So that Paramashiva, Swamiji himself manifests through me. That potential exists within me. When you see the power manifestation happens, and you allow Paramashiva's energy to flow through you, so you get excited. And Swami says very beautifully, be excited as you manifest the powers. Be fully enjoy the power manifestation and go on manifesting the powers. The more and more you manifest the power, the more oneness grows in you. The more restful awareness. And the moment restful awareness grows in you, all the fears that you have, all the worries that you have, automatically loses power over you. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the second round of the power manifestation. So once again, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Yes. So as you sit with your head and spine in a straight line, eyes closed, take a deep breath. Deep and long breath. Now, visualize Swamiji in a space. Remember any form, the sweetest form of Swamiji that is very close to you. Connect with that form of Swamiji. When you connect to Swamiji, you allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, to work through you. Visualize his energies filling all your trillions of cells, getting filled with his energy, that super conscious energy. All the tiredness, boredom, any feeling that you have, getting washed away with that super conscious energy. Now slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the seat of willpower. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And start to unclutch from any thought currents that is coming up. Do not engage with them. Do not get carried away by them. Just unclutch, unclutch, and unclutch. Go on unclutching. And from that space of pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate with the Mahavakya, with intense and deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, that is manifest this power, seeing picture blindfolded, dimension is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in this second round of power manifestation. So what was the image that we displayed for you for this second round? Let us share. Yes, you can remove your eye bands or your eye cover. The requesting participants to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation? The power of third eye vision.
If you can remove your events and start to share what was revealed to you. You can, yes, you can remove your events and take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Ma Yang Hong, you can also remove your events, ma. And please take a moment and share.
Yes, Ma Sally Chan shares blue ocean, calm and deep. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting everyone, all the participants that have taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know. And let us know what was revealed. Share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So Ma Yan Hong, you can remove your eye bands, Ma.
Alright, if you're still sharing, you can go ahead and share. Also, all the participants on the YouTube, also you can just also share in the YouTube chat. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, and today, verification. Yes, of course, we'll be verifying we'll be projecting the image that we had shown before.
Yes, as you can see, it is a box full of gold coins, lots and lots of gold coins. And the box itself looks like it's made of wood, and sitting on a table that is also made of wood. So lots of gold coins. So keeping with the same theme, today is about wealth. Everything is about wealth. So the entire day, the entire program day today is about wealth, wealth manifestation, how to make money, how to keep money, how to keep wealth, and how to enjoy wealth. Most importantly, we must enjoy the wealth as well. So remind participants, if you have family members or friends that could benefit from today's program about wealth, do invite them along and have them take part in this, so they can benefit from these teachings as well. All right. Meanwhile, let us verify. So we have Sally Chandler shared blue ocean, calm and deep. So we don't have the ocean this time up, but yes, thank you very much for sharing. So we have almost a sea of gold coins, an ocean of gold coins. Yes, thank you very much, sharing. Yes, Ma Yan Hong shares, I saw many golden items, also circular multi-layered golden objects. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So that is pretty much what we have in the image, Ma. So yes, congratulations. Well done, Ma.
So with this 2 rounds of power manifestation, now we'll be moving on to the theme of itself. As today we are, as I already mentioned, we'll be going through the wealth consciousness. Accumulate wealth around you with simple truth. So, and today we'll be having Venkateshwara Darshan. Swamiji will be gracing us as Venkateshwara. The first picture that you saw was the Venkateshwara Darshan that Swamiji has given. So it's always very beautiful, and when Swamiji comes as Venkateshwara, he blesses all of us to manifest the wealth. So as we begin with how to understand that uh, how to manifest wealth. So there is a statistics on how religion shapes your wealth. A survey study done by the Ohio University Sociology Department empirically measured and statistically proved that religion is an essential factor in wealth accumulation. This study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their family translates into educational attainment, adult occupations, family financial literacy, social connections, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. So, such is a this studies suggests basically the religious belief how it shapes the children in their whole entire life itself.
And one more important thing the study says is that it is not only religious affiliation, but people who attended religious services in general regularly accumulated more wealth.
So, what is wealth consciousness as per Hindu principles? See, expansion in life is freedom. Sounds very, very free. Expansion in life is freedom. Expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Bhagavan Krishna says very beautifully in Srimad Bhagavad Gita. He says, Bhagavad Gita, as you know, is very popular, the spiritual book from Hinduism. He says, Gahana Karmano Gati. The universe by its nature works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. So this is the wealth consciousness as per the Hindu principle. Life is expansion in the life is actual freedom. And whether you expand in health, whether you expand in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. So with this, we'll be entering into the
Yes. So just bear with us for a moment while we get ready for the next segment. So the next segment is how to accumulate wealth with around you with simple truths. So Swamiji will introduce us to the simple truths, the simple mentality when it comes to wealth. And so requesting everyone, let us get ready for this. And as I mentioned, if you have any friends, family that could benefit from this, wealth is very important because we live in the outside world, that we interact with the outside world. We have to be wealth conscious. We have to have wealth around us. It is what gets us by in our basic needs. So it's something that can help every single one of us. So if you do have some friends and family who could benefit from this, please let them know and get them to join this program. Meanwhile, let us get ready for this revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in accumulation of wealth around you with simple truths.
Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth. As the title says, money. The first question: what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful survey, study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study by Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing, the study says, it is not only the religious affiliation, people who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income careers and investing. And you will be shocked to know a median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor, Jews are only 1% asset poor, Protestants are 15% asset poor, Catholics are 7%. Accumulations such as homes, stocks and bonds, Jews have 35% have accumulated, conservative Protestants only 3%, mainline Protestants 22%, Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth, Jews 1/3 of the population do this, conservative Protestants 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question An enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand? I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have. And wealthy man enjoying. And I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different. But it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. If you are in between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money, the relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. In the next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit, and if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything, each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you. First thing I wanted to do in this program is make you understand all the pains you associated with wealth. Your innate guilt about greed and the ideas put inside you in the young age, the wrong ideas put inside you in the young age about wealth. When your parents fight for wealth among themselves, not only you have wrong ideas about them, you have wrong ideas about wealth. You feel, oh, it is wealth separates people. That one engram is enough for your whole life. You will not be able to create wealth peacefully. You will not be comfortable with wealth peacefully. Just see, how many of you are comfortable when you think about wealth inside you? When you just sit in a relaxed way and remember about wealth. See how much of pain comes out. Whether the failed efforts which you took or the failed relationships because of wealth. When I say failed efforts, so many examples I can give. The efforts which you did not do properly, or which you did properly and did not work out, did not click, or somebody cheated you. Whether somebody cheated you or not, practically every person in the world feels they have been cheated. There is nobody who feels he is not cheated, he or she is not cheated. Then who is cheating? Everybody feels, whether it is a person who lives in slum or a middle class or billionaires. Everybody feels they are cheated. They are cheated. How can this be? Somehow, wealth creates, the idea of wealth creates strong, painful memories and engrams in you. That is the first reason why you are not comfortable about wealth. You get into wrong pseudo-renunciation ideas. First thing I want to do in this process is make you understand all the wrong engrams you carry about wealth. Engraved memories, wrong ideas you are having about wealth in your brain, in your system. From the young age, all the wrong ideas you imbibed in your system about the wealth. Please sit and go on writing whatever you remember about money in your life. Please understand. First time, what you heard about wealth from your parents. First time, what you heard about your wealth from your friends, from your relatives, from your teachers. When you started growing up, what are the ideas you imbibed about wealth? I can remember, even now I can remember, first incident of wealth in my life, maybe around the age of 2 or 3, in Indian villages, during the festivals, the uncles and parents will give few coins to kids. So, many of my relatives gave money to my elder brother, younger brother, for me also. I got lot of coins for my share. All of them were counting. I was sitting and looking at that, and I looked into my father and asked, what shall I do with this? He said, whatever you want you can buy. I said, I want one Ganesha to play with. You already gave it. It is there for me. I don't want anything else. Then he said, you can give it away to whomever you want. I said, oh, that's all. Okay. Then I called some of my friends. My house is filled with my cousins, and it's a giant family. I called 2, 3 of these guys and said, hey, I don't want this. Whoever wants, please take it. I thought some 4 or 5 people will come and take. Forget about it. The one guy whom I said, he just picked up the whole thing. Whole cloth on which the coins were there. I couldn't understand. Anyhow, I just left it. Okay. What I wanted is there. I don't want anything else. Leave it. This is my first memory of wealth. And still, I tell you, this memory plays a major role in how I handle wealth. It is just utility. I have not created a single relationship because of wealth. I have not broken a single relationship because of wealth. I have not created any suffering for me because of wealth. I have not created any joy for me because of wealth. I am living, wealth is living with me. Just wealth is living with me. Understand? Wealth is your personality, nothing else. I can tell you all dimensions of wealth is living with me. I have a right to talk about wealth to you. Of course, I am a wealthy guru. You can't equate my wealth to rupees or dollars. Media has tried their best, saying 1,000 crore, 100 crore. Of course, all these numbers are lies. It is not that much if you equate it to number. But one thing I want to tell all of you, you can't equate my wealth to number, because I have such beautiful, intelligent, strong, feeling connected sannyasis. Each one of them, how many $1 million you will equate them? You can't. That is one of the biggest asset I have. And it is such a wealth, even when I say it's a wealth, they don't feel it's a pride. They feel only grateful for being around me. For example, if you tell others, my wife is my wealth, naturally she will feel pride. She will say, yes, yes, I know, I am your wealth. But I am telling my sannyasis are my wealth, you won't see pride in them. Not only dollars or rupees, in every dimension, wealth is living around me. So wealth is not a thing, it is just a mental setup. It is self-management. That is what is wealth management. Creating self and celebrating self is what I call creating wealth and celebrating wealth. You need to know, if you are not having wealth, I wanted to make it very clear. I wanted to rewrite the word. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. I don't want to say they go to heaven. I don't want to use the word. Blessed are those who are poor in spirit, they shall enter into the heaven. No. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. It's a wrong understanding given about wealth. Being poor is no way connected to spirituality. I am making one more thing clear. Being poor is equally criminal like grabbing or robbing the wealth from others. Robbing the wealth, stealing the wealth, and being poor, both are equally criminal. If you are poor, please understand, it is not that you are not working, you are working in wrong direction to create poverty. Krishna says very clearly in Gita, Gahano karmano gadihi. World is action. Whether you want it or not, you are in action. If you are not creating wealth, you are in action in wrong direction. That's all. You are in action, but wrong direction. You are creating poverty. In these 2 days, all I am going to do is create a right mental setup for you so that you attract and celebrate wealth. You create and celebrate wealth. First thing, the first process I want to do is sit and go on write all the ideas you received about wealth in the young age. Let me first open you up. What you have, let us dig it out. Then we'll clear this past engrams, create the right mental setup for wealth. Then I'll explain the right mental setup necessary for wealth and the wealth management techniques and ideas from ancient, age-old Vedic tradition. Please understand, Vedic tradition is one of the richest, wealthiest tradition, not just in the inner world, even in the outer world. Thousands of years before, whatever you call as outer world wealth, we are the richest tradition. Even after so many invasion for wealth, so much of swindling, still India holds so much richness, wealth. First, the invasion by different groups like Kanishkas, Kushanas, and Mauryas, then Mughals, then British, then the modern day Indian politicians. So much of invasion. All of you should know, only one scam of modern day Indian politician has swindled more wealth from India and stashed it outside India than the whole British Empire. In 200 to 300 years, whatever British swindled from India, took it outside India, is done in just one scam. All of you know, I don't need to talk about it. Just one. So, even after so much of robbing, stealing, still we are generating, because the Vedic tradition is life affirmative. It believes in creating wealth, not grabbing, creating. I can say India is the only country which never grabbed wealth from other countries, other civilizations. Every possible civilization and groups robbed India, but India never went out to grab wealth from others. Even after giving up so much, we still have. So if you look from the right angle, I can say India is the richest country in the world even now. Because never grabbed, always gave. Never grabbed, always gave. Still we have. And the funny thing is, still only 3% of Indian man hour is used. Please understand. For example, see, in India we call it working age as 25 to 58. 25 to 58 is the working age. If a person is supposed to be working 8 hours a day, 25 to 58, all the Indians into 8 hours. I am saying that people, Indians who are between 25 to 58 and 8 hours. If this is 100 hours, for example, I am giving you, only 3 hours productivity happens in India. I want all of you to know. Only 3 hours. but still we are creating wealth. So I'll share the ancient secrets of creating and celebrating wealth. Of course, you can look from the other angle and say India is poor country, so much of poverty, slum and all that. I am giving you the overall idea.
This is the Kumbh Mela that is happening on January and February. So it's the grandest event of Hinduism where millions of seekers from India and across the globe gather for this spiritual celebration. So, of course, Swamiji is giving opportunity for all of us to be a part of this Kumbh Mela. If you are interested to become a part of this Kumbh Mela, let us know. We'll be guiding you further. And on wealth, Swamiji says very beautifully, wealth is part of you. Wealth is you. Wealth is not just the money you accumulate, but the relationship with you have you people, the fulfillment that you have, you receive. All this is wealth. Swami says very beautifully that he has so much money, but he is all the synapses that he has, these are part of him. They are the part of him. And how the religion itself, Swamiji, at the very beginning, Swami shared how the religion itself shaped the belief and how the people accumulate wealth according to their religious belief. So, but many times we don't accumulate wealth due to our wrong cognitions or any kind of cognitions, ideas, concepts that we carry. So much of pain, so much of pains are inserted in us due to not accumulating the wealth. So in this next round, we'll be writing, this is going to be a guided internalization exercise by Swamiji himself. Writing the pain-related patterns, wealth-related patterns, whatever wealth-related patterns that you have, the ideas, the concepts that you carry from the childhood that has been inserted into you through various sources.
Yes, so requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available. And please take part in this exercise, internalization exercise, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, because let's face it, who can't do with more money, with more wealth? So let us get ready and imbibe the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and let us start writing down the wealth-related patterns that we have within us.
Now, let's enter into the process of creating the important wealth you need to create in your life, the right mental setup about wealth, right understanding about wealth. Sit now pen down anything you remember about money, all the ideas you received about money in the young age, or any major incidents happened in your life because of money, and the ideas you carry about money. Some relationships breaking, some relationships getting created, and feeling uprooted, and major drastic changes in your life because of wealth coming in or going out. Anything you remember about money, pen down. Take time, pen down, because I wanted you to understand all the wrong concepts you carry about wealth. It is like a literally surgery. I am opening your heart, taking out all the unnecessary things, engrams you have, clearing. It's like removing the blockages from the circulation flow. Please take paper and pen and start penning down all the ideas you carry about wealth. Please pen down elaborately. Please write without thinking much, so that all the original engrams will come out as it is without getting edited by your logic. You will know exactly the engrams you carry inside. Recollect first conversations you had about money in your life. Recollect first conversations you had with money in your life. How your relationship with money. Is it fight, or is it love relationship, or is it hatred relationship, or is it feeling of loadedness? How your relationship with money started. Your conversations with money and your conversations about money. Pen everything down. Think deeply as possible. Go back to your past, your childhood. All the ideas you grabbed, imbibed from the friends and relatives about wealth. See how much of pain you carry about wealth. Down in a detailed way the different ideas you received about wealth, your own conversations about money, with money, or conversation about money. When you dig out yourself, you will understand the sick and broke mental setup you create. Please do the homework properly. Please write. Think, think, think. Unless you write, you will not catch the exact engram where you are caught. Unless you dig out, you will not understand what I am saying. The intense pain, mixed emotions you carry about wealth, the mixed feelings, conversations you had with wealth and about wealth. Hurt you felt by not having wealth interferes even while you want to create it. Please dig out. Write, write, write. Go on writing. Only then you will hit the ideas, the mental setup which you are carrying.
Nityam, all of you. So this is the celebration of Kumbh Mela that is happening in Jan and Feb. This grand celebration of where millions and millions of people become gather together and take part in this spiritual celebration. So if you want to become part of it, Karasa is giving you the opportunity to become a part of it. So if you wish, let us know. We'll be giving you the further information. And also at this point of time, we would like to welcome, we have Vidya Rupanaya who has joined us, Nityanandam.
Nityanam, hi, welcome.
We have Jo Whipping who has joined us, Nityanandam.
Nityanam,
And we have and
Yuan,
yes, Niwan.
Nityanam, and also we have Mark Haley Wan,
Yes.
Nityanam. And we have Wen Kubin that is also joined us, Nityanam, and welcome.
So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation now, and we are manifesting the power of Mahima. So the power of Mahima is increasing the height of the object, or even power of increasing your own height. So let's enter into the Sas Pramana. Sas Pramana are the scriptural reference of manifesting this power of science, this science. The power of Ashtamahasiddhis is taken from Shiv Sutras, chapter 5, 76 verse 78. Maranam khadite dena sakena pikhadyate tasya sad parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe tasa vriddhi bhave dhruvam akasya pankajagada iyu samapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none, he manifests the highest powers such as anima, lahima, mahima, etc. The vayu, the wind energy, equally moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased, which is called the rasavritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaja, also increases in him. So this is taken from Vigyarabhaya Tantra, Sutra 92. So let's get ready to manifest the power of Mahima. Increasing the weight of an object. So Mahima means the increasing the weight of an object. So take a moment and pick up anything from your household. It can be any object. It can be box, any jewelry box, or any resistance band, any free weights, dumbbells, anything that you have right now with you, or you can get quickly. Take a moment and have that object with you, so that you can increase the weight of the object, the power of Mahima. So we'll be manifesting this power. So take a moment and have an object with you ready, that we can lead you to the next step.
So once again, please gather an object that you will be affecting the weight of, so increasing the weight of the object. And once you have identified the object, let us know. Also, we will need to take an initial measurement, initial weight of the object. So if you have some way of measuring the weight of the object, some sort of a scale, or perhaps if you don't have a scale, if the object is small enough, you could use an application, a phone application that approximates the weight of the object by using the phone's sensors. So please go ahead and take an initial weight measurement of the object. So once you have selected an object, and also if you're unable to, if you have don't have access to such measuring options, then you can always just use your guesstimation. So just feel the weight of the object in your hand, and then once again do the same at the end of the power manifestation, and you can gauge whether the object has increased or decreased in weight. So once you have the object in front of you, let us know. And also, of course, after you have taken the initial measurement of the object, the weight of the object. Another method you could use, if you don't have any of these options. You can also just use the object, put the object, for example, in a container of water, and just measure the level of the water. And then after we increase the weight of the object, use once again, place it in the same container of water and mark the new level of the water. And if the weight has increased, then the water displacement will be slightly higher. So let us know, requesting participants, let us know when you're ready to move to the power manifestation. So by giving us just a thumbs up or a wave, or just let us know in the chat box that you're ready to move on to the next step. Also requesting the participants, we have a number of participants that are that have their cameras switched off. Requesting to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And we also have Martash and Rita. If you could also both please rename yourself. So you currently have some a different label on your cameras. So requesting if you could please rename yourself and also be available in the camera frame. All right, so let us now sit comfortably. So if you've taken the measurement of the object already, the weight of the object, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So the Ananda Kanda, our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us visualize the image, the murti of Swamiji that we feel most connected to in our inner space. Just take a moment and just visualize just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from anything else. Anything else is irrelevant at this point. Just unclutch, become a witness, but don't get involved in it. So any thoughts, any emotions, worries, anything like that, distractions as well, let's just put them aside. Let's just become a witness, understand they are there, and let them go back down. Don't get involved, don't entangle with them. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace in your inner space. Feel his superconscious energy flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every part of your body. Every cell feeling alive and rejuvenated by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji and know that you are in oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva, who of course is the source of everything. Now from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, and let us look through our third eye, so third eye just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection forming. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now let us continue chanting the Mahavakya, but let us also make a strong intention to increase the weight of the object. to the object we have in front of us. Let us increase the weight of the object. Let us command the object to increase in weight. Unclutch from any impossibility. Unclutch from any self-doubt. Your intention is the only possible outcome. It is the only reality. Keep this strong intention, powerful intention in your third eye. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power now of increasing the weight of the object. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let's make a second measurement of the weight of the object. So use the same method used in the first instance to take the first measurement of the weight of the object. So whether it is by way of scale, by using your phone sensors to approximate the weight, by placing it in a glass of water, or just simply by feel in your palm. Now use the same method and measure the weight of the object a second time and let us know whether it is heavier, lighter, or if it's even if it's the same. Please take a moment and share with us. And requesting participants on YouTube as well. If you've taken part in this power manifestation, you can also let us know. We're requesting everyone, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us the result of your power manifestation. How did you go? And also let us know what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. What was your experience with this power manifestation? So we remind you that all powers manifest from the space of oneness with the divine, oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, and oneness with Paramashiva, who is the source of everything, the cosmic super consciousness. So all powers manifest from this space of oneness. And it is important that we don't let the mind interfere, because the mind has nothing to do with these power manifestations. So don't engage the mind. That is why we unclutch at the start of the power manifestation to remove the mind, to quieten the mind as much as we can so it doesn't interfere in this. That's why we continuously unclutch. So just take a moment and share with us how you went in this power manifestation. So the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of an object. And of course, if you have any challenges, if you face any challenges in power manifestations, let us know that as well, so that we may help you. So reminding all participants, we are here for you. We are here to help you achieve this superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is envisioning for all of humanity. So by letting us know your challenges, we can help you overcome these to to manifest this breakthrough, this superconscious breakthrough for yourself. So any challenges that you face, any issues in relation to these power manifestations, you can let us know, and we can give you further guidance on these things.
Yes. Meanwhile, as you are sharing, we'll be moving to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the writing or sharing the wealth related patterns with the partner. So in the previous transition exercise, you have already written down the wealth related patterns that you have. And in this round, it's a guided session where you'll be sharing the wealth related patterns with the partner. So that's from the space of destiny. And as Swamiji himself guides us, so be ready to have this internalization exercise. Make sure that you have a partner with you whom you can actually share your wealth-related patterns. So please come to the space of listening.
Experience is the click you need to know is this idea of connecting food and money, and idea of feeling this much is enough for me, is a poverty mental setup. Please understand, Indians highly suffer with this poverty mental setup. I wanted all of you to know, don't settle with the idea this much is enough. No, create left and right, and if you don't want to possess, share it with the world, but don't build a setup that this is enough. This is enough curtails your expression, your creativity. I wanted all of you to know, when you start feeling this is enough, when you have a line, it is not that you are a big great guy. No, you are great when you don't say enough, when you create. While you create, no question of enough. While you celebrate, you can have enough. Understand? When you possess, you can have enough. You can say, this much let me possess, that's enough. Other things, let it go to society in various other ways. When you are creating, if you have enough, you have a sickness. So I wanted all of you to know, no question of enough while you create. Then what will happen? Your creativity will stop. You will not flower. You will not reach the ultimate. You will not have the fulfillment. You will not be exploding. So during creation, no enough. Only while you possess, you have freedom for enough. Anybody else? Please come. So now you need to break the mental setup of enough. See, he has one black engram, one wrong engram, that my community people will never grow. These are some of the engrams put in the mind in the Indian villages that certain community never creates wealth, certain community always creates wealth. He says, even though he has created so much wealth, still that feeling, my community never grows, is there. I think now you know the problem. Break it, that's all. Come on, I'll read out our message. All my life from when I was 2, my mom always told me I was born to give, not to receive. How do I deal with this? You need to know, you can give only if you have. You need to create. And there is one more message. Money causes people to fight against one another. We must compete for wealth. Oh, this is the complete wrong idea. Please understand, you don't need to, you see, only to grab wealth you need to compete. But to create wealth, you don't need to compete. While you are creating wealth, all people who create wealth complement each other. Please understand. There are two ways to have wealth. One, creating. Another one, grabbing. Only while you grab, you compete with each other. While you create, you complement each other. Creation of wealth is totally different from grabbing the wealth or robbing the wealth. Only while you are robbing or grabbing, you need to compete. Here I am asking you to create, not to compete. Now we will do the next process. Maybe that will make more understanding to all of you guys. Now find out your partner, next person to you. Sit as pairs. Please sit as pairs. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Find out partner. One friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand, only while you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. Alright, first, the right side batch, start talking. Start sharing. The right side batch means this side, this group. Start sharing what you wrote. Then I'll get the essence from you guys.
Los Angeles.
Please start sharing. Now you should find out a person who understands your language. Your partner should know your language. Start sharing the money engrams you created. Start discussing clearly. You see, I wanted first the right side team to talk. You share your problems, the other person can give clarity. Then after that, the left side team should start. See, don't start talking about your problem when you are listening the other person's. When you are listening other person's, listen completely. Only help him to find out his wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. then you can tell your story. Don't start immediately. Before even the other person completes, you don't start. Listen to my sad story first. No. First listen to their story. Then you can start your story. So this side, for example, if you are sitting as two, my right side, this side will talk first. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand. Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly. Better to get somebody who knows your mother tongue. Couples don't sit together. Of course, in India, no problem. Men and women are separate. In other countries, if you don't sit with your husband or wife, otherwise you will carry that continuously in your headache. The N-Wealth program will continue even in the house. While you talk properly and express, you will understand the wrong engrams you are carrying. Unless you talk it out, you can't catch it. All right, right side batch has only 3 more minutes. You need to complete so that the left side can start.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So after this sharing that we have done with the wealth restrictive pattern, now we'll be going through the patterns, how to go past beyond these restrictive wealth patterns. So this is also going to be a guided process by Swamiji himself. You have already listed down, you have already shared. Now the next step is how to go past beyond these restrictive wealth patterns. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
He says, I heard that wearing Rudraksha gives you only sustenance and does not allow you to create, accumulate and celebrate wealth and money. Is it true? Anand, relax. No. I wanted to tell you a few things. See, in Hinduism, we have all types of mental setup in Hindu religion. Hinduism is practically like a group of religions. It is not one religion. It is group of some maybe 200 religions. Each sampradaya is an independently intelligent enough to fulfill human beings spiritually, socially and economically and create a complete group, a complete fulfillment. So in this way 200 traditions put together is Hindu religion. I can say Hindu religion is totality of 200 religions. In all these different parts of Hindu religion, the best mental setup for wealth is Shaivites. Please understand. I have gone through all different mental setups. You may think, no, Vishnu is wealth. What do you mean by Shaivites? When you are ready to lose, when you are free from insecurity, you create left and right. You see, the idea of destruction gives you a kind of a freedom. Please understand. Idea of destruction frees you from the idea of security. When you are free from the idea of security, when the insecurity becomes security for you, when you are free from the mental setup of the security, you create left and right. See, all over the India, all huge temples are Shiva temples. See, wealthy temple is, Tirupati is wealthy temple, no doubt. That is because of too many other different reasons. Otherwise, if you see the totality, see, Tirupati is like a, totally the Vishnu temples are very less in number. So, the accumulation comes out like a more. But if you see total wealth, Shaivites are more wealthy. Even the mental setup of a Shaivite is for lot of taking risks, lot of risk taking. These things happens for the Shaivite mental setup. So I can tell you this Rudraksha and the mental setup related to Shaivism makes you create more wealth. Create more wealth and more money. Come on, we'll start one by one. Now, I wanted you guys to share the important understanding you showed to others, but you yourself did not have till you shared with other or till your partner shared with you. See, now many of you would have had some strong clicks when your partner was sharing with you or you were sharing with your partner. So I wanted few of you guys to come out and share the whole situation so that I can address almost all possible problems related to money. Come on, here there's a message from Redondo Beach. In order to have wealth, someone else must go without. Idea of living simply so others can simply live. Please understand, There is no need for somebody to lose wealth for you to have. Only if you are robbing from others, somebody need to lose. But wealth does not need to be robbed. We can create. Let us create more and more. See, in Vedic tradition, we have two things called Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. Badmanidhi means flowered wealth, means which you create. Sanganidhi means conquered, but conquered from nature. Conch, see how a conch is conquered from the ocean and it becomes your wealth. You conquered it from nature. Conquering it from nature and flowering it, making it happen by your creativity. Nothing wrong. If you are going to create and going to conquer from nature, then you don't need to feel somebody else should become poor. No. When you create wealth, somebody else does not need to become poor. Go without wealth. Only when you are robbing, cheating, stealing from others, they have to go without wealth. We are not doing that. I am not teaching you how to rob. I am promoting you the science of creating wealth. So when you create, someone else does not need to go without it. So understand what I am saying? So creation is not competition, it is complementing to others. Yes, please be seated. Next message. Can you send me all the messages? Please understand. You can now share any click happened to you which you did not have earlier, happened because your partner sharing with you or you sharing with your partner. That kind of clicks come and present now. Come on, women, lady.
Nityanandam, the first thing I wrote on my notepad is, first of all, the money is not there. Whatever little is there is created in a manner which makes you lose grace. And in spite of losing grace, whatever little is created, one person, the person who has created the money, tries to establish his or her own supremacy over the people around him and makes other people feel low. And eventually, one person feels good, one person feels bad, and the entire experience is that first it is hell to create it, and then it is useless. Overall, it is futile. There I realized that since I had grown up with my grandparents, I never owned up my father's money. I wanted to ask my father for money for inner awakening. So I just could not press the button there. Because one thing that very powerfully happened for me was that his money is just not a money I can ever ask for. It is not mine at all. Then all of this filtered down. I'd been working on money earlier also. This is the crux I got when I sat down here today.
So the creating money is futile.
Yes.
I think, don't you need to learn an important fact? Just because, see, your story, the mental setup explains, just because somebody who has money goes around, bosses over, establishes their supremacy on others, it is not money is responsible for it. It is the wrong mental setup of that person is responsible. You understand?
Yes.
Please understand, if that guy, even if he
Since
does...
I'd grown up with my grandparents, I never owned up my father's money. I wanted to ask my father for money for inner awakening. So I just could not press the button there. Because one thing that very powerfully happened for me was that his money is just not a money I can ever ask for. It is not mine at all. Then all of this filtered down. I'd been working on money earlier also. This is the crux I got when I sat down here today.
So the creating money is futile.
Yes.
I think, don't you need to learn an important fact? Just because, see, your story, the mental setup explains, just because somebody who has money goes around, bosses over, establishes their supremacy on others, it is not money is responsible for it. It is the wrong mental setup of that person is responsible. You understand?
Yes.
Please understand, if that guy, even if he doesn't have money, if he is little beautiful, he is going to establish his supremacy on others based on the beauty, then it is a mental setup of that person. If he is not having money, if he wants to establish his supremacy, if he does not have money, otherwise also he is going to establish his supremacy through the beauty or health in some other way.
Exactly.
So money is not responsible for his arrogance and misbehavior.
Yes.
So don't blame money. Now understand, money should not be hated for the habits and attitudes of the people with money.
Yes.
Otherwise what? He is going to establish his supremacy with some other way. Otherwise he will become a politician. He will establish his supremacy through weapon and violence. You understand the click?
Yes.
Money is not responsible for the attitudes and actions of the people with money. With that attitude, even without money, they are going to use something else to express that attitude.
So what should we do to
So
that attitude?
that nothing can be done. That they have to suffer and eliminate that attitude.
No, not in them. In us.
In us.
Like,
In your case, then you should be very clear. The attitude is disturbance, not the money. So stop hating money. Hate the right person who has to be hated. Hate the attitude, not the money. If you are hating the money, you will not be creating money. Instead, if you hate the attitude, you will destroy that attitude.
Like, I'm scared. The particular incident I'm talking about, there I have seen that love is lost for the sake of money. So I am scared as a child when this thing happened. I was scared that I'll have to lose love in my life if I have to create money. Right? So it
No.
would be...
Once somebody somewhere, see, understand, this is what the last session also I was saying. Somebody who expects money from you, if you expect love from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Same way, somebody expects love from you, if you expect money from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Wrong relationship is like trying to paste wood and gold.
Yes.
But neither wood is wrong nor gold is wrong.
Yes.
But when you start hating,
Yes.
because of money, this problem, you are hating the wrong person.
Yes.
So now understand, hating the wrong person will not solve the problem. It will create only more and more problem. Now catch the truth, at least I will not hate the wrong person. Understanding it. Bring more and more understanding. At least I will not hate the wrong person. So now you can start hating the right person. Who is supposed to be hated here? The attitude of trying to establish supremacy. That needs to be hated. Not the money. You understand? Now catch. Attitude of trying to establish supremacy has to be hated.
One question I have. I've seen there are many people around me with whom there are people around them who support them through, through a loss or anything.
Sorry?
There are people around me who have faced some loss or the other. Could be financial loss or, some loss of health. There are people who come forward for their support. And on the other hand, there are some other people, if they lose something, people move away from them. How does this happen? And if I have to create a strong, social experience wherein people come forward, how do I do that?
I can say this coming forward or moving away both depends on your attitude expressed when you had or not having money. For example, even while you have money, if you are not interested in establishing your supremacy,
Yes.
people will be around attracted towards you.
All right.
But if you are trying to establish your supremacy while you have or not having, people are going to move out of you. It is the attitude of trying to establish supremacy. See, if you are not trying to establish supremacy, even if you don't have money, if you have a problem, people will be there to support you. If you are trying to establish supremacy, even while you have, when you are not there, people are going to take revenge on you. It is trying to establish supremacy is a problem.
And one last thing, the thread that runs through this entire thing is that I do not have money, and I cannot have money.
That is another one big wrong setup, mental setup.
Yes.
Then.
I've written it many times after after every third or fourth sentence. I've eventually written I do not have it and I just cannot have it.
You see, when this becomes your main thought trend, it becomes a magnet and it attracts only that kind of a thinking, job opportunity and the ability to work everything around you. Now decide, no, I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Thank you.
I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Yes.
Move from fact to reality. Don't seal reality based on fact. Fact is not reality. It is of reality or one portion of reality. Fact is the reality read with your mind. For example, reality is this whole crowd sitting in front of me. Fact is I am attending only you. So in this whole crowd, which is 200-degree vision, I am concentrating only on 40-degree vision. 40 degree is fact, but it is not reality. Reality is the huge possibility. So, move from fact to reality. Reality is thousands of people sitting in front of me. But fact is, I am reading only one part of reality. If I am talking to 5-6 of you, I am attending fact, which is one part of reality. But this fact alone is not reality. Move from fact to reality. Yes.
Thank you.
Actually, yes, please. If you are hating money because of the actions done by people with money, a wrong person is paying the bill. A wrong person is suffering. I have a story for you guys. Walking up to a department store's fabric counter, the pretty girl said, I would like to buy this material for a new dress. How much does it cost? The male clerk who was standing there said, only 1 kiss per yard, with a smirk in the face. The girl said, that is fine, I'll take 10 yards. With expectation and anticipation written all over his face, the clerk quickly measured out the cloth, wrapped it up, and then teasingly held it out. The girl snapped up the package, pointed to the old man standing beside her, and smiled, Grandpa will pay the bill. Understand? If you are hating money because of the attitudes and actions of the people with money, wrong person will pay the bill. Come on. Next, anybody wants to share? Come out, come to the stage. Is there anybody in the class never went to the public stage, never held a mic in the life, never spoken in public? Please raise your hand. Come on, come out. Only those few people I wanted them to come out first.
Okay. I come from a teacher's family.
Nice.
There has been a lot of importance that was given to knowledge.
Nice.
And so I was very happy and proud, and I get a lot of respect when my knowledge is exhibited. I have had a lot of money at particular points of time, and that time there was a lot of respect. And when I didn't have money, some of the people, not everybody, some of the people were, mistreated me. Rather, mistreated my wife, not me, because I said I don't care. Okay, so my thing to them was saying, no, I don't care. If you are thinking me only I am as that X amount of money, I don't care for you. So I could move on, and now I am back again to make some part of money, and I know more money is in my coming in my way. So this is what I was thinking. So I said money is important. Now the conflict that is going on is knowledge is more important than money, and money is important. So money is getting a second treatment. Hence, that is why I am having the problems that I have had. So
see, understand, the separation of knowledge and money is sin. Separation of Saraswati and Lakshmi is sin. Saraswati and Lakshmi is one and the same. The moment you have the problem, Lakshmi is bigger or Saraswati is bigger, means knowledge is bigger or wealth is bigger, you caught into a big mess. Always knowledge comes where the wealth comes where the knowledge is. It supports each other. See, the real knowledge happens when the wealth is there with you. Real wealth happens when knowledge is there with you. If you have the conflict, knowledge or wealth, it is not the conflict of reality, it is the conflict of your mind. It's a conflict of attending your life in parts. Please understand. You cannot say, I will today give bath to my hands. I'll take bath tomorrow for the left hand. I'll give bath day after tomorrow for the main body. I will give food to the main body after 3 days. But I will give food to the right hand today. No. Like a right hand and left hand is part of your main body, knowledge and wealth is part of you. If you have conflict, you are missing complete understanding of the life. So, this conflict, I can say, one more wrong engram with which we are struggling. Money and wealth is you. So understand, money and knowledge both are you. Let me put it in this way. Knowledge is the inner freedom. Money is the outer expression of inner freedom. So, please.
Thank you, sir.
Understand, if you have the conflict between the knowledge and money, you are coming to conclusion too soon before seeing the life. I have a story for you, that also. One afternoon, a rich man was riding in the back of his limousine. When he noticed a man was eating grass by the roadside, he ordered his driver to stop, and he got out to investigate. He asked that man, poor man, why are you eating grass? The poor man said, I don't have money for food, so I am eating grass. The rich man said, okay, come along with me then. The poor man said, sir, I have a wife with 2 children. Rich man said, bring them also. So the poor man got into his car and expressed his gratitude. Sir, you are too kind. Thank you for taking us with you. The rich man replied, no problem, my friend. The grass in my house is about 3 feet tall. I could use your help. Don't take decision in a very premature way. Knowledge is money, money is knowledge. There is no difference. If it is not making money, it is not knowledge, junk. If it is not creating knowledge, it is not money, again it is junk. This question, that being content, please understand, you cannot having the contentment of being till you are enlightened. Any contentment you experience before enlightenment is kind of a shield you create out of your fear or laziness to work. I tell you, that wall is like a enlightenment, contentment. Contentment you feel because of enlightenment. The fake wall you put inside, in front, through the plywood, with the plywood, is like a contentment you create out of fear. Please understand this example. The real ceiling and false ceiling. The contentment which you are having now is more like a moving out because of fear. That is responsible, that is the reason, the contentment you are having. Let me make it very clear. You have a right to have contentment when it comes to the possessing, but you have no right to be contented when it comes to creation. Creation is your life. Don't be contented in that. When it comes to possessing, you see, for example, you have no right to stop creating wealth because of contentment. No. You have to go on creating. That is life. But you have the right, you have the freedom to choose how much you want to hold in you, with you. But you have no right to stop creating. By the nature, gahano karmano gadihi. Life is work, flowing. There is a beautifully, Krishna says, karmanye vadikaraste mapaleshu kadachanaha, means you don't have freedom to stop creating. You have freedom to stop possessing. So you have no right to stop creating. If you say, I am contented, and is it a right mental setup? No. It is poverty mental setup. You cannot have contentment as far as the creation is concerned. Till enlightenment. After enlightenment, simply you will be creating. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Anybody who feels contented? It is not contentment, it is just the fear of working, laziness, not interested in being creative. Come on, that content person, let him come. If he just does a small cheating, he is going to get some $1 billion. You think he will not do? Simply they will all out to do that. Then what happens to your contentment? So it is just the laziness to work, an inability to take risk. That's all. So understand, life is wealth. You have freedom not to possess, but you don't have freedom not to create. Creation is your life. Come on, anybody else? I wanted to make it very clear. I am making a clear strategy even for my organization. Later on, when our organization becomes a big religious organization, I am making it very clear. Teach our followers to create wealth. Give them the right mental setup to create and celebrate wealth. When they create and celebrate wealth, a little bit they share with our organization, we should live with it. Don't promote poverty and suck wealth from them. No. Do not teach poverty to them and suck wealth and you be rich. It is hypocrisy. No. I am telling you very clearly, stop promoting this idea, poor go to heaven. I tell you, blessed are the rich, they live in heaven. They create heaven. Are be like a Vishwamitra, just create a heaven. Actually, before I started this organization, one Swami, a very rich Swami, he called me and said that I wanted a successor. You are a young Swami, please be my successor and take over my organization. He was very old. He was very old and he said, anyhow in 1 or 2 years I will die. And huge wealth. He has at least 1,000 crore wealth. And you be my successor. I said no. I very clearly said no. You may leave this money to me, but that will never make me rich or wealthy, and lot of troubles and other things, strings associated with this wealth will bind me. So I will never be able to do what I want to do. So be very clear, only when you create, it is yours, not otherwise.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So, with this revelation by Swamiji on going past the wealth restrictive pattern, now one other thing is when your Kundalini is awakened, automatically you start creating, and you start creating wealth, because the energy itself comes from space of creation. That space itself goes on creating. So next we'll be entering into the 7th step Kriya to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So this is going to be a guided Kriya by Swamiji himself. 7 steps for Kundalini awakening. So please come to the space of listening, and it's a guided meditation Kriya. So this will be a combination of Kriyas, asanas, bandhas, kumbhakas. So make sure that you are having a space for yourself to perform this Kriya. Alright, so please come to the space of listening and
Thousands of people are sitting with us now in 400 cities, and in 37 cities I am seeing, means you will be seeing. 37 cities you will be seeing. 37 cities we have two-way connection, and in 400 cities people are sitting with us around the world for this N Kriya initiation. I welcome you all with my love and respects. During the Pada Puja, I'll be transmitting the experience to you. So, receive the experience. I want all of you to know, your brain can receive and send informations without communication, done in an orthodox way, like words or visuals. So just understand this much, your brain is capable of receiving or sending communication without the orthodox methods like words and visuals. Means without verbal or visual action, your brain can receive and send information. Just remember this one truth, that is enough. You will experience the experience of N-Kriya before initiation. Then I'll give you the technique. So I'm changing the trend. Usually technical knowledge, technique, experience. No. Experience, technical knowledge and technique. So I welcome all the people who are sitting with us. Perth, Australia. Blessings. Toronto, Vancouver, San Jose. Wow, Vancouver, huge crowd. LA, Seattle, Columbus, Adlingen, Germany, and London, Phoenix, Turkey, New Zealand. New Zealand 2 means New Zealand 2 cities. New Zealand itself. New York, Dallas, Singapore, Redondo Beach, California, Calgary, Temple City, California, Houston, Guadalupe, Juarez, Mexico, Jalisco, Mexico, Kuala Lumpur, Hyderabad, Pullman, Washington, Jammu, New Jersey, Slovakia, Slovakia 2, Bangalore, Patling, Jaya, Malaysia, Philadelphia, Mumbai, Sri Lanka, Atlanta. These are the cities we have two-way screen. You will be seeing all these 37 cities levitating. In all other 400 cities, I will be seeing them levitating. So, I request all the devotees, disciples, all the people participating in the initiation to sit either in Batmasana or Vajrasana or just simple squatting. First priority Batmasana, second priority Vajrasana, third priority just squatting, sit, and Samana Mudra. It will be good if you sit on the ground. So, sit in Samana Mudra means lock your hands. Right thumb should be up, left thumb should be below. Lock your hands, sit straight. Sit straight. Batmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe. a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now. No need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling. After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. I'm just letting your body warm up. This is the first step. 11 times. Second step, the Bhastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bhastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing. 21 times of Bhastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bhastrika. This all preparation. Please understand. This all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. One, Nadi Shodhana, cleaning the breathing nostril. 21, Bastrika. And again, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. This same cycle should be repeated. You see, all these 4 actions put together is called one cycle. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding your lungs empty as long as possible without inhaling. When you can, again inhale as slowly as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. I am making it all completely numbered. A clear, logical, calculated, mathematical step for enlightenment. I am making your enlightenment just like bank account. Please understand. Do this, do that, you will have it. Because common man understands only this language. So 21 pranayama. This is the 3rd step. But I want all of you to know, all these 3 steps are only preparation for the kriya. Now we are entering into the exact kriya itself. Exact kriya itself. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact kriya itself. This is the most powerful part. Please understand. The exact kriya, if you do without preparing these 3 steps, it will not have any effect on you. So you need to enter into this kriya after only these 3 steps. That is why I am saying, whole thing is kriya. For your understanding, I am explaining how the process is happening. Now, 581 places around the world are sitting with us live. I can say we crossed the basic critical limit needed for the energy to land. Now I am very clearly seeing the energy has started expressing. Now all the people who are sitting around the world in these 581 places will experience the Kundalini awakening. And at least 100 places will have the materialization of Vibhuti. You will see now. You will receive at least 100. Oh, New York already started coming. So please understand, at least 100 places you guys will experience the materialization of Vibhuti as a symbol of the Master's presence physically there. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes and the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. Please understand. I'll show you. As per the yogic tradition, all 5 senses are in your face itself. Ears, smelling nose, taste tongue, seeing eyes. The cheeks are considered to be the touch. That is why cheeks play such a major role in the pleasure of touching. So, through this mudra, you do pratyahara of all 5 senses. Please understand. Your hands are the gateway for your prana. It can send or receive prana. That is why whenever not me, all over the world, in all traditions, not just Vedic tradition, in any religion, a highly evolved pranic source, an enlightened master or an incarnation or a saint or a religious leader, blesses you with the hands towards you. Means he is releasing the pranic energy. And when you are asked to receive, you are always asked to raise your hand so that you can receive. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Thumb on the ears, 2 fingers on the eyes, and the ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip, and lock the nose, lock the breathing through these 2 ring fingers as long as possible. Please understand. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. The danger of fainting or disturbing your health is possible. It is there. So, don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Do it with ring finger. Please understand. The ring finger, Washington, New York, Port Washington, New York, please don't do now. Wait. I'll guide you. You can do that time. Just listen. Listen to the instruction. Don't do now. New York. I am saying do not do now. Kalavati, just listen. I'm seeing very clearly how the etheric body of me is being used by the cosmos like a huge octopus. It is spread and it is just putting in each place where people are sitting one leg and connecting with the people. God. I can see very clearly all the places people will experience levitation, at least in 100 place, devotees will have vibhuti from padukas, and at least 200 devotees will receive vibhuti in their hands. Now, the devotees, if you see vibhuti coming out of your hand, don't be afraid or surprised. I could see the energy expression. One side, the energy overload, people are rolling, I can see everywhere. On the other side, webinar overload. It's not able to handle. Jnanatma, you are ready? More and more people are logging in, signing in. So all the people who missed for a few minutes webinar stopped, I wanted to tell all of you, you have not lost anything. I have not given any instruction in those few minutes. I waited. So please, you can listen now. So now, the hands, the thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth, stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. Please don't do now. Relax. Relieve your hands. As much as you can, stop the flow. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those two ring fingers for a few seconds. the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand. You do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. Please understand. It's a fourth step. First, a simple cleaning of the nostril. Second, Bastrika. Third, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Fourth, locking the nostril completely as long as you can through the ring finger. In different countries, showing finger is a big risk. Because people are watching from all the cultures and countries, we will have to be very careful about the showing fingers. Fifth part is, please understand, this fourth part is the main kriya. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. First three steps are preparation. The fourth step is main kriya. And the fifth part is balancing your body, settling your body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes of intense humming means the energy created has to be churned in your system. Intense humming for 7 minutes. After that, living means making that a part of your muscle memory. This will be done by the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Please understand. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos. Surrender to the cosmos 7 times. Please understand. Totally 5 action. Simple breathing 11 times. Bastrika 21 times. The inhaling slowly, holding long, exhaling samana kriya, that 21 times. And the fourth part is Shambhavi Mudra, holding the breath completely through Shambhavi Mudra 21 times. And the fifth part is Mahamantra 7 minutes. And the sixth part is the Shakti Dharana, means receiving the cosmic energy and offering it. Please understand, it's a unique combination. I have put the whole world into this one kriya. I put the whole world into this one kriya. The sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part of the cosmos. 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. the 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. All the 7 steps put together will take only less than 42 minutes. Please understand, this is what I call Yen Kriya. Very powerful process. All the 7 you would have done with me separately, individually. I am putting all the 7 together. Most powerful, highest possible frequency, the life breath, vibration will happen in you. You will see the intense Kundalini awakening happening in you. The Yen effect will be experienced by you. Please understand, because in this body, all these experiences happened and the clear arrangement has happened, and coming out, anybody who does this kriya will immediately connect with this energy which is expressing through this body and experience intense Kundalini awakening and Yen effect as people experience in my presence, or I can say much more than the experience happening in my presence. Please understand, through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. Now, at this moment, 615 places around the world people are sitting. I bless all the people who are sitting around the world. Please understand, with my blessings and the grace of all the great masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have people who are sitting around the world and here in the physical presence. All of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation.
Yes, join us for the Kumbh Mela that is happening on December, January, and February. So let us know if you want to join this grand event, the grand celebration. With this, as we just entered into the Kriya by Swamiji himself, guiding us through this and 7-step Kriya for Kundalini awakening. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of an object or any object. So let's manifest this power. Again, we'll be taking take an object, and it can be any object, even a small object, it can be a big object, anything which is nearby you, you can take that object. We'll be increasing the weight of that object.
Yes, so first of all, requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So all participants in the Zoom room on 2A, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this power manifestation segment. So we'll be increasing the weight of an object. So requesting everyone, first of all, let us gather an object that we will be affecting the weight of. So just pick an object that you would like to have increased in weight. Once you have selected an object, requesting everyone to please, let's take a base measurement of the weight of that object. So whether you have a scale that you can use, or perhaps you can just use a cup of water and place the object in the water and mark the level of the water as well in the cup or container. When we measure it again a second time, if the weight has increased, then the level of the water will be higher. There will be higher displacement. So that is another way that you can check whether the weight has increased. And another way is, of course, by using using a phone app that uses the sensors of the phone itself to approximate the weight of the object. So you have a number of different ways that you can select from which to just get an idea of the weight of the object and as a base measure. And of course, at the end, after you have affected the weight of the object, to take the second measurement to see the difference. So requesting participants, once again, let us gather an object that we wish to increase the weight of, and then let us take a base measurement of the weight of that object. Meanwhile, requesting all participants, once again, please switch on your cameras and be available for this program. We have Joanne Han, Vidrarupan Aya, Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Chu Wei Ping, and Wang Shibin, requesting everyone, if you're in front of the cameras, please switch on your cameras and be available for this segment. And for participants that are following us on YouTube, please, you can follow us as well. You can take part in this power manifestation as well. So once again, please gather an object that we will be increasing the weight of, and take an initial measurement of the weight of that object.
So now, sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in his face. And inhale and exhale. And with every inhalation and exhalation, bring that restful awareness. Remove all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. Now, slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, Angya Chakra. And through your third eye, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with a deep and strong declaration, declare the increase of the weight of the object that you have chosen. So please go ahead and start manifesting the power of Mahima. Increase the weight of an object. That's very interesting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And let us now take the second reading of the weight of the object. So for this round of power manifestation, we requested you, the participants, to pick an object that we would increase the weight of, take an initial measurement, then perform the power manifestation, and lastly, take a second reading of the weight of the object and identify whether the weight has increased decreased or stayed the same. And of course, if the intention was to increase, but it ended up decreasing, it is also a successful power manifestation. So don't get disheartened. It is still, the object has decreased by, not by itself, by consciousness having been applied to it by power manifestation. So whether it increased in weight or decreased in weight, it is still a successful power manifestation. So requesting all participants take a moment and make this second measurement of the weight of the object and let us know how you went.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing this power manifestation and understand if you can increase the weight of an object, means you have the power to play with the matter. The consciousness has the power over the matter. So when you start manifesting the power, you can, if you can bend, if you can increase the weight of the object, you can bend your mind. You can shift your cognitions. Any place where you are stuck in, any place where you see impossibilities, moment you start manifesting the power, you can bend your mind, you can shift your cognition. That ability comes within you, and that brings possibility in life.
There are so many applications for real life use as well. I mean, who wouldn't like to increase the weight of the jewelry, for example? So you could use this in real life by increasing the weight of your jewelry, of the gold jewelry, and perhaps if you so desire, you can even make a profit in this way as such. There are many other ways as well that you can use this power, of course. Just increase food, increase any other items. So requesting participants to please make sure that you do take part in these power manifestations. They do have very real applications for everyday use as well. Meanwhile, requesting once again the participants that haven't got their cameras switched on, please requesting you to please switch on the cameras. We have Shri Nityalingot Bhavan, we have Ma Chu Wei Ping, Ma Lizzie Wang, Vidya Rupanaya, Ma Joanne Han, and Wang Shi Bing, requesting everyone please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Also, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Rita, Ma Ya Ling Yang, and also Ma Tash BB, if you could please switch, please be present in the camera frame itself. Requesting participants, let us know any other real world applications that you could think for this this power manifestation for increasing the weight of an object. So just take a moment and let us know in the chat box some other real life applications that you can see for this power manifestation. Just go ahead.
All right. So if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. And meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session. This is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on the what is the right attitude towards creating wealth. So understand that it is the attitude, the right attitude towards wealth that you start manifesting, you start creating wealth. If you have the wrong ideas, the wrong beliefs, wrong cognition about the wealth, you will not be able to create the wealth. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji, as you even you can write down the powerful cognitions related to this session. So let's begin.
the 5th chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna uvacha Sannyasam karmanam Krishna Punar yoganja samsasi Yasre yayeta yorekam Danme bruhi sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to a conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure, third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature is a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning, he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day, he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more.
The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing the same sari. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become Mahadani. If you do dana, a little bit you will share and you will also enjoy. Others also will enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become Mahadani. Means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. He spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full, because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar. Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar. You may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled, because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house. He will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting yourself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, Don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I'll become the leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to a one-line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless, because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand, there is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working, actually, he used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life, I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey from my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. he will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy that wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day. Only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There's a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country will become #1? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array, 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the Yaksha is sitting. Again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear, these scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encounter an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So as Swamiji very beautifully said, work without motivation. It's kind of unheard in the West, but Swamiji says that work without motivation is the only work that is possible. And having the right attitude towards work, that's whole revelation by Swamiji. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise about how to create the right attitude towards the wealth. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine or to Swamiji. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of greed, you are not going to be fulfilled. It's like pouring ghee. Ghee means the clarified butter, those who don't know, into the fire. If you pour the ghee or the clarified butter into the fire, what will happen? The more fire will grow. In the same way, if you if you achieve anything out of greed, you are not going to fulfill, because it is going to add more greed or more fear into you. Can you catch the fire by pouring ghee into it? No. It's you'll you'll never get it feel a feeling of fulfillment. You'll not have the fulfillment. All your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired.
So in the same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not be doing it physically, but your mind will be doing the worrying. Your mind will be doing the work. Your fear is rooted in the Swadhisthana chakra. We went through the chakras in yesterday or the day before. So your fear is rooted in the Swadhisthana chakra. We saw this already. This means the chakra that is situated 2 inches below the navel. So the second chakra, if you remember the drawing that we did of the silhouette and each individual chakra. So this is the second one from the bottom, just 2 inches below the navel. Greed, on the other hand, is rooted in the Muladhara chakra. That is the root chakra, the one that's very much at the bottom, the spinal cord.
So now we'll be entering into small meditation. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and close your eyes. You can set your head, neck, spine in a straight line and intensely pray to that ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, to give the experience of this meditation to us, which we are about to enter. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and pray to that ultimate Krishna, the ultimate Parabrahma. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. All the senses are completely shut. Visualize one by one. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are completely shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. It's not just closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only dark in front of you. Now, let's move to the ears. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of, yes, so we are going one by one. Visualize your, now ears are shut, completely shut. You don't have any sound that is coming. Take a moment and visualize your ears are shut. Now, visualize your sense of touch is shut. You're not sensing anything. You're not able to feel anything as you touch. Your sense of touch is completely shut. Now visualize your smelling capacity is completely shut. Even though a lot of smells are there, but you are not able, your capacity to smell is completely shut. Visualize, take a moment and visualize your smelling capacity is completely shut. Finally, visualize your face is shut. Completely, your face is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are completely shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly, as deeply as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows, the Anya chakra. Again, inhale and exhale as slowly, as deeply as possible. And let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Now, in a very relaxed way, let you be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate, don't tense yourself. Very relaxed in a deep, relaxed way.
Now let your Muladhara chakra be relaxed. The root of the spine. Let the root of your spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana chakra be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Anya chakra, your third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in the Anya chakra between the eyebrows.
Now, visualize a cool, soothing light in the Anya chakra in the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same Anya chakra between the two eyebrows. Forget about the world, forget other parts of your body, forget your mind, forget about body, mind, and the world. Remember only Anya chakra, space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same state in your Anya chakra.
Now go deeply into the Anya chakra, in that same space between the two eyebrows, and visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in your Anya chakra, your third eye. Let you experience a beautiful, blissful light in your Anya chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness sit in the Anya chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the same space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between the two eyebrows, the third eye, the Anya chakra, in a relaxed way.
Let you relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work your eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Angya Chakra. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let you start staying in the same mode for at least next 10 days. Now you can relax. And at this point, we would like to request you to give your experience of this technique, the meditation technique. Take a moment and share how you felt and how was your experience of this round of meditation as we are manifesting. The moment Swami says very beautifully that Angya, third eye, is the seat of willpower. When your third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you want.
And I would like to also request participants to let us know what are their favorite segments in this program. So what do they wait for the next segment to come? So whatever segment you like most, you like to take part in most, and also let us know your challenges. What are your challenges? Are your challenges in terms of wealth, in terms of relationships, in terms of health? So let us know your challenges as well. If you wish, you can let us know in direct message. But let us know so we can further guide you, we can help you throughout. So whenever something that will be of use to you, or, well, everything will be of use, but particularly to the challenge that you're facing. So we can tailor that session, we can let you know, hey, this is coming up. And we can tailor that session to you, to apply to your particular situation. So you can have a much better experience of the program itself. So please go ahead and let us know what are your favorite segments. So is it the jnana segments, the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the power manifestations, the internalization exercise, and of course they're all very important. So it's important that we do all aspects of the program itself, because see, we're going through the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings. Now, once we get these teachings, we need to analyze how these apply to our life, to our daily life. And then we brought this information, this knowledge, after we internalized this information, we brought it into our system to become our lifestyle through power manifestation. So of course, they're all very, very important. You can't have one without the other. So if you take part in any segment, please make sure that you take part in all three segments of the session itself. But we would like to know, what do you sit on the edge of your seat waiting for the segment to come? So let us know, and also, as mentioned, let us know what challenges you have. So what brought you here? What challenges you have that you are looking to resolve, and you can let us know in the private message, and we can help you out. We can guide you further, and once again, we can tailor this program to your needs.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. As today we are manifesting the power of increasing the weight of the object. So again, as in the last round, you already have the object with you. If you don't have, please take some object. It can be a small object, it can be a big object. Any object which you're going to first initially measure the weight of the object. There's first step. And after that, we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of the object. So take a moment and measure the weight of the object. Yes. So once you have measured the weight of the object, now let's enter into the manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of the object. Now sit with your head and spine in a straight line, and you can visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy is overflowing throughout your entire system, flooding with his energy, and all your trainings of selves are getting energized with his love and compassion and his infinite grace. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, and through your third eye, see to Samchi's third eye, creating connection. Remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Any worries that you have, just drop it, just unclutch. Any fears that you have, just unclutch it. Go on unclutching. And finally, even unclutch from the word unclutch, and then enter into the space of that pure awareness, pure oneness, the restful awareness. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you chant the Mahavakya with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest. Give the command to the object to increase its weight just by your will. With strong declaration, the weight of the object increases. So let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Weight of the object once again. Weight of the object once again. So we measured the weight of the object before we started this power manifestation. Let's now do a second measuring of the weight of the object and see the difference. So just take a moment and measure the weight of the object once again, and let us know in the chat box provided. And of course, participants on Facebook, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, you can also let us know.
Alright, so Mani is asking, could you please explain a bit about how to create wealth, from where to create wealth? So first of all, Swami says that all the ideas that we have created, we have gathered from the society, that and those limit our manifestation of the wealth. So first of all, we went through the writing down the restrictive patterns that we are having. That was first internalization exercise. Then we went to sharing those patterns with the partner. That's why, as the whole program goes one by one, completing, starting from the one, attending each steps are very important part. That's why first was writing down the restrictive patterns of the wealth. Next was sharing the restrictive patterns with the partner. And then it was Swamiji himself guided us on how to go past of your restricted patterns, all the patterns that you have. Swamiji very beautifully described how to go beyond those restrictive patterns. Then after that, Swamiji revealed on what is the right attitude to create the wealth. See, if you have the right attitude towards creating wealth, only then you'll be able to create wealth. Otherwise, it will, even if it's there, you will not enjoy it. It will just, even if wealth is there or even wealth is not there, you will not enjoy it. Only when you have the right attitude towards the wealth. That's what Swamiji was revealing.
Swamiji says beautifully, all we need to do is remove the blockage so the wealth can come in. So the first thing that we need to do is understand that wealth is available for us. Wealth is our natural, wealth creation is our natural state. However, we have to remove the blockages. So whatever beliefs we have about wealth, once we remove these, then the wealth can come in. Then on top of that, we need to work towards with that goal in mind. So we need to create wealth. So not look at, so this is our attitude towards wealth. Understand that the creation of wealth should be done not for example grabbing, not stopping others. So there's no competition. Swamiji says beautifully that wealth coming from nature, creating wealth from nature. It is limitless. So by understanding this, by having this powerful cognition, we can understand that we can create wealth, and we don't have to have this mentality that if I have wealth, he has to suffer, or vice versa.
That wealth is freely available. Understand that it is there in wealth. So Swamiji says very beautifully, we have no right to not create wealth. Creating wealth is the natural course of the cosmos. So as Swamiji says, the cosmos keeps on creating, working. Let's give some examples about which wealth is good. Any type of wealth. So this is, you can create any type of wealth just simply by removing these obstacles that are in the way. So removing the patterns that you have about wealth, and removing the cognitions, the incorrect cognitions. There's no such thing as one particular wealth over the other. So it's not like money versus property versus whatever it might be. Wealth is wealth. Wealth is abundance. So the moment you remove the obstacles to abundance will shower, will start flowing into your life. So it doesn't matter in what form you want, allow the wealth to flow into your life.
Now, so don't worry, we will have multiple sessions about the wealth itself today itself. Something will be revealing so much and much more as we go forward towards the day. So make sure that you are having the pen and paper to write down the power of cognition, to understand that. And also, if you have any questions further, you can ask us. And of course, about the wealth, somebody says that not, of course, wealth as we see as money is wealth a part of us, but it's not only the wealth. We have relationship that is also a part of us. So wealth is not something outside. Wealth is we. Wealth is extension of us. Whether it is our relationship, whether it is our health, whether it is the money that you earn, everything collectively is wealth. So having the right attitude towards everything, even the manifesting the wealth, only then you will be able to create wealth. And before we started the day itself, Swamiji shared a research. Swamiji very briefly shared a research, as if I remember. There, all the religious belief, what kind of beliefs that you carry, that makes you create much more wealth in your life. So when you, especially when you start getting connected to Swamiji, when you receive this powerful cognition, you invite these cognitions into your life, it brings the right attitude towards wealth in your life. When it brings the right attitude towards the wealth in your life, you automatically start manifesting. The wealth starts overflowing through you. The blockages which are stopping you right now, that blockages are removed. And even when we went through the 7-step Kriya, the way to awaken the Kundalini energy. So all the processes, techniques, we had one more meditation technique to clean the senses. We'll shut down the senses and clean the senses. So we have meditation technique also. As we move forward, we'll also have the further techniques for the powerful cognitions, internalization exercise. Make sure that you attend these sessions very.
In a way, it's like if I can use the analogy of sunglasses. Sunglasses work by having only allowing a little bit of light to come into, like it's like a filter. Similarly, these patterns that we have are filters upon filters that are just blocking this wealth to come into our life. So these patterns, if we remove these patterns, if we remove these filters, then naturally the wealth will simply flow into our life. And of course, as Swamiji says, it is also having the right, of course, as Swamiji says, it is also having the right, the right attitude toward
creating the space for wealth, but actually taking responsibility and taking action towards creating the wealth in your life. So, of course, removing these obstacles is a very important step, but we also have to take action towards positive action with the right attitude, with the right cognitions towards creating wealth as well. And we'll be going through that later in the program throughout the day now.
Right. If you have any questions, any further questions, you can always use the Zoom chat and you can place your questions. We'll be very much interested in answering any question that you have. And also all the participants, those who are watching us on YouTube, on Facebook, Instagram, and of course Zoom. If you have any question, you can always feel free to ask any queries, questions that you have. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the transcend your desires. So this is taken from the Shiva Sutras. Actually, Swamiji shares that even the Westerners, there are Western temples. Swamiji gives the example of Tirupati temple. They are having a huge amount of wealth, but Swamiji says all the Shaivites have the right cognition to manifest the wealth. If you calculate, Shaivites have the largest or the huge amount of wealth they create. The Shaivites, especially, we are Shaivites. If you are connected to Swamiji, then you are also Shaivites. So now, again, we'll be on
what issues you are facing. So have a think in terms of the manifestation in life, and identify the blockages. What is stopping you from manifesting these? So just write these in the chat box, and we'll help you further. Okay, Mom? If it's okay to share, of course. So if it's too private, that's fine. No issues. But if it's okay to share, if you'd like us to help you along in one way or another, to write to us, and we can guide you down the right path. Okay, Mom?
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So with this, let's move to the next session. And the next session is going to be on transcend your desires from the Shiva Sutras. So see, all the desires that we have, in a way, it restricts us in so many ways. Only when we transcend our desire, abundance, wealth, overflow. Swami said very beautifully. He gives his own example. He has so much of wealth, but he's not possessing the wealth. He's not possessing the wealth. He's not grabbing the wealth. Wealth is simply around him. It's just there. So when you transcend your desires, you establish yourself in that ultimate ecstasy. You see that wealth start following you. Automatically, even that is not the goal, but it starts gathering with around you. So this is Shiva Sutra. From Shiva Sutra this is taken. How to transcend your desire.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic.
So before we move on, let's Yes, we had a little technical glitch with the last liberation by Swamiji on the. Alright. So next we have the relation. We'll be moving on to the relation by Swamiji on intensity is the key. And through intensity, Swamiji understand that Swamiji very, very beautiful says even intensity is greater. Swamiji places intensity greater than the enlightenment. And in fact, intensity is enlightenment. The more the space, when you are in the intense space, you are living enlightenment.
And Marning, you asking what needs to be done for wealth creation. This is one thing that is very important. With intensity, anything can manifest. So you have we talked about taking responsibility. We're talking about taking
The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity, I can say. Just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work or not. It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important. Then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say we don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy. They don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. The numbers gone, disappeared. At least people enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction they lived their life. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromised, they don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. It's a minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spend with you, that's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see. Those are the moments. You don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight, but you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learned yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple, 25-acre granite construction, 25-acre built-up area in granite. That intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You will be attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are in heaven. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No. Actually, when you start journey, suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites. All those things will automatically start coming in your life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed me. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation happened in your life, not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me physically in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you miss. You will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion and spirituality? If it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discovered the truth of it by applying it in your life, it is spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover, it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting in the last discourse. I want to continue. And then today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now, I will speak on the other three things, 5 quality: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Second, Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third idea, Smriti. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. Bringing the remembrance again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call smriti. Remembering the great truths, in the life again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth, is what I call smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly, some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse, or fighting with your boss, or sitting depressed, or some time in your life when you lose money, or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that same clarity if the same problem comes back again. That is where the problem starts. If you can bring those same truths back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why? What is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas, you will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again and again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days, you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back. Come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over the world, so much of wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructures, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word. Just to remind people about these great truths. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, they are not useful. When your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please understand, Patanjali says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straightaway transport you to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand, because it's your experience. A wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but everyday reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called Manasa Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja is nothing but remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason, just reminding you. Whenever you see them, you remember these great truths. This mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. The next truth, Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts in your inner space. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running without even knowing why you are running. I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor, who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor exactly 100 days later. Doctor asked, "Have you lost the weight?" Patient said, "I have, but I am not at all happy with the situation." Doctor asked, "Why?" This guy says, because I am 500 miles away from home. The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say I am not able to. Every moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles coming up. It may look that all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thoughts are continuously connected. No, there is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is the Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand. Consciousness which awakens the discrimination. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run too. Sometimes you are also running behind gas men. Not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean by the word consciousness. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons, situations, places, everything directly. Everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good, healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously. Suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution.
Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. If you can just look in, you will see not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So, Swamiji's revelation on intensity. Intensity, Swami says very beautifully, what is the difference between we and the enlightened beings, enlightened masters? The only difference is intensity. They are living intensely. Every moment, they are living intensely. That is the only difference. And Swami says, if you live intensely, you are in living enlightenment. That is living enlightenment. You'll not have any karma. You'll not have any karma, or none of the, because it is live with awareness. It will not have any residue on it.
Right, so now let us move on to the internalization exercise for this intensity. So intensity is the key. Yes, so as we just mentioned, the only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is that whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not lifestyle. So decide from today that whatever you do will be intense. It means whatever you do will be inside your body, inside your boundaries. Yeah.
So, how child feels connected to the mother and yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. When you are in love, whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you will just feel the constant feeling, memory of him or her filling you. So always that undercurrent feeling, the love feeling is going on continuously. The undercurrent feeling will be fulfilling you, overflowing in you. That is intensity. To understand it, once again, the definition of intensity. All the time we'll be asking this question: what is okay intensity? But to be intense, but what it means to be intense? intense. So let's see again. See how child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother. That strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. And when you are in love, whatever you may be doing, see, all the day you might be doing so many things, but undercurrent, you'll feel the constant feeling, the memory of him or her filling you. When you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, filling you and overflowing in you. That is intensity. It can be, if it can be directed towards fulfillment or enlightenment, suddenly you will see you are awakened. So intensity is the ultimate truth. Again, intensity is the ultimate truth.
Yes, so let us have a look at moving beyond the senses into Paramashivoham consciousness. So we'll be looking at a technique called the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, when we practice the Shanmukhi Mudra, it will be difficult to maintain a posture. We will be holding our hands up in this posture, more or less. It will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, so you may sit on the ground and support your hands onto a chair to maintain your comfort. You can also put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards you to support your hands. By supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid any aches, any arm aches, shoulder aches, and so forth. So just keep in mind for this mudra, if you wish to hold your hands, to rest your hands on a chair or a table in front of you, you can do so.
And with all the meditations, with all meditations, sit comfortably, cross-legged on the floor or on the chair, with your head and spine in a straight line. And when you are in Shanmukhi Mudra, the energy flow to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face. What are the 7 openings of the face? The 2 eyes, the 2 ears, the 2 nostrils, and one mouth. So these are the 7 openings of the face, and is blocked and turned inward. So all these 7 openings of the face are blocked, and then it is turned inward. So your hand, understand that Swami says your hands are very powerful. These are the energy centers there are energy centers in the hand so powerful that it can stop the energy flow, turn it into a concentrated beam of light, and direct it towards the Angya Chakra, the 3rd eye.
So let's have a look at the instructions. First of all, if you wear spectacles, please make sure, glasses, please make sure you remove them and place your fingers as follows. So thumbs will be pressing down on the short earlobes until you hear a humming sound. So thumbs pressing down on the earlobes. The index fingers lightly on both eyes. So remove the spectacles, just lightly on both eyes. And the middle fingers
onto the bridge of the nose. So just that's the bridge of the nose, just there. Just middle fingers onto the bridge of the nose. Ring fingers under the nostrils, so just in there, with the little fingers onto the lips. And so let's just get into position. So once again, we have the thumbs onto the ears. We have the index fingers onto the eyes, the middle fingers onto the bridge of the nose, the ring fingers just underneath the nostrils, and the little fingers on the lips as such. Yeah. So now let us do this for the next few minutes. Close the nose partially, so reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will simply reduce. Be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So we're going to use the middle fingers to just go a little bit down from the bridge of the nose, just a little bit down to partially close the nose. So make sure it's not fully closed because then you won't be able to breathe. Just partially reduce the nostril gap with your middle fingers, just going down from the bridge of the nose a little bit down and just reduce the prana flow. So once again, when your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly and visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move.
So let's enter into this meditation. As Maharaj already clearly mentioned, we'll be also showing you the steps as a slide. So it's good for that. So you can start in the meditation of the Shanmukhi Mudra. Please close your eyes and be in Shanmukhi Mudra. And let's begin. Now, intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure, create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Please continue.
Thank you. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157
Now slowly relax and you can open your eyes very slowly. You can slowly, very slowly relax from this Shanmukhi Mudra meditation. Now it is important to make yourself comfortable by supporting yourself properly to be in Shanmukhi Mudra. This is when you are actually practicing the Shanmukhi Mudra itself. Right now we have finished. So please come back to from the meditative space.
All right, so now let us move on to the power manifestation segment, the next segment in our program today. And today's power manifestation is the power of Mahima, of increasing the weight of objects. So requesting participants once again to let's get ready for this power manifestation. Let's identify an object that we wish to increase in size, in weight. And we'll start off with taking a measurement, a base measurement of this object. So requesting participants, please gather an object you wish to change the weight of, increase the weight of, and take a base measurement of this object. Also requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras to be available for this program. So we have Ma Ananda Yogini, we have Roman Rishi Jagannath Iyer, Wen Shi Bing Iyer, we have Shu Wei Ping, Ma Shu Wei Ping, and Ma Joanne Han. And also, if we could please request, we have Ma Ling Lian, Ma Kaylee Wang, and Ma Rita. If you could please come on camera. So your camera is switched on, but you are not in the frame, in the camera frame. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and be within the frame of the camera.
Yes, we have Rowan Rishi.
All right, so let us move into the power manifestation, requesting everyone to once again gather an object, nothing too big, just an object that perhaps can fit in the palm of your hand, something that you wish to increase the weight of. So for this power manifestation, and if you're able to take a measurement of the initial weight, so whether you have a scale for it, or if not, perhaps you have an application on the phone that uses the phone sensors to approximate the weight of the object. Or third option is to use a glass of water, assuming the object is small enough. Place the object in the glass of water, and this placement of the water, just mark it at the top of the water. Then once we increase the weight of the object, we use the same technique. The water level should be a little bit higher. So this way we'll know that we have increased the weight of the object. So any one of those three techniques, if you could please use and identify or have a base measure of weight for the object that we are going to increase in weight. Once you have the object and have taken the base measurement, let us know by way of showing us the thumbs up, or perhaps just a wave, letting us know that you have it ready. Yes, Rowan, thank you, kid. Just waiting a few moments more, just for other participants to also be ready. Right.
Yes. So let's move forward with the power manifestation, requesting everyone let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes if you wish. And let us just take a moment and visualize Swamiji's Murti, your favorite image, your favorite Murti of Swamiji in your inner space, in the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. So visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda, in your inner space. And feel the connection to Swamiji through this Murti, through this image. Just take a moment and strengthen this connection to Swamiji. Invite Swamiji into your inner space. Unclutch from anything else, just anything external, any thoughts, any distractions. Unclutch by becoming a witness. Just become a witness to anything that comes up, any noise, any thoughts, worries, emotions, any fears, anything at all, any self-doubt, any judgment. Let us just put these aside. Let us just become a witness. Anytime they come up, just let them go back down. Just the way they come up, let them go back down again and again and again. Just bring yourself back to the space of unclutching. Unclutching from every thought, every emotion, every disturbance, internal or external. By unclutching again and again, we come to the space of restful awareness. Now let us move our gaze back to the inner space, where it's just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the connection. Feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating. Feel Swamiji's super conscious energy that is flowing throughout your entire body, from head to toe, every part of your body being flooded with this super conscious energy. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Just gently look into your third eye. Don't strain, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower. And now visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye, from Swamiji's Anya chakra into your Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel that connection, feel that energy in your third eye, just in between your eyebrows. Feel your third eye being awakened and activated. Now let us make a strong intention for the weight of the object to increase. Make a strong resolution, strong connection, strong intention for this weight of this object to increase. Unclutch from any other thought, any impossibility, any stubbornness, any self-doubt. Just unclutch from them. They have no place here. The only reality that we are willing to entertain is the connection, the strong intention that we want to affect the weight of this object. There's no other option, no other possibility, no other reality, just the increase in weight of this object. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, Keeping this strong intention in our third eye, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power now. Let us increase the weight of the object in front of you. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now you can slowly relax and take a moment to share your experience of this power manifestation.
So also take a second reading of the weight of the object and let us know whether you successfully increase the weight, or even if you decrease the weight of the object. Do let us know. And both increase or decrease is a successful power manifestation. So the object will not have changed weight by itself. So it is a successful power manifestation. And of course, you can also let us know, even if you haven't managed to increase or decrease. Let us know that you are yet to manifest this power. So please take a moment.
And requesting all the participants on the YouTube as well to start sharing your power manifestation experience. You can drop your message in the YouTube chat. We have a lot of people who are actually following us, so please go ahead and share. So once you are ready to share, we'll be moving on to the next session.
So this power of changing weights, you can use it as part of your everyday life. Actually, requesting participants, we've asked before, let us know what possible applications, real life applications, can you see? Can you use this power for? So requesting participants, let us know what real life applications can you use this power for. So the power of increasing or decreasing the weight of objects. Please let us know in the chat. So requesting Ma Ananda Yogini, Wen Ji Bin, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Joan Han, Roman Rishi Joganath Aya, Ma Kayling Wan, Ma Rita, Ma Ya Ling Yan. Let us know if you're here. So your camera's either switched off or you're not in front of the camera. Let us know if you're there, and please come on camera. And also requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation, so whether you're on camera or not, let us know how you went in this power manifestation. Were you able to increase or decrease the weight of the object? And also let us know what possible applications, real life applications, can you apply this power manifestation for? So increasing and decreasing the weight of objects. So you could perhaps increase the weight of your gold jewelry, or perhaps crystal diamond, increase the weight of and size of diamond. So these are just a couple of applications. Let us know what other applications you can think of for using this power of increasing or decreasing the weight of objects, how to make it part of your daily life, of your lifestyle. Please take a moment.
All right. So we are yet to share. Please go ahead and share, and also all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on transcending your desire. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut, shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop or do not think that is everything. That is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living, or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They became very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin, or little bit of massage. That's all. And you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is radiation. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your being. Then you get frightened. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away he is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider, means just see, don't judge. If you judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy which society says wrong. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little cream. No. He is here to straight away transform your whole being. He will put his hand straight away on the tumor and remove it. He will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to a disciple, not just to a visitor. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy or the energy which Master radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe the truth. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with Shiva. She is a disciple. First, I should narrate the story of Devi. consort of Shiva, then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Devi was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksha Raja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life, very luxurious life. But when she decided, I am going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva, she just decided, I am going to go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own house. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. If you see all the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate being, all the useful things he gives it away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana, cremation ground, not any palace. All useful things he gives it away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He doesn't have things to take care of you. She says beautifully, here I may be luxurious but not blissful. With him I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything and her father is warning her, if you go leaving me, you should not come back, because now it is a prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything, went and stayed with Mahadeva in the Himalayan hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give the truth straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means austere life. You need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just going to use that to develop little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go back to the same life and society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do a different packaging. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened. They can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit. The ultimate truth, who are really seekers, and who are ready to go through the penance, who are ready to go through the austerity, who are really interested in transformation, not just consolation. I have seen many times. People get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience in the beginning. No. I tell them no. spirituality is not just life solutions, it is life transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity, only when you are ready for the truth, only when you are ready to leave what you think as you, only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think as you. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this, no Vishivashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge, just see it. See. Then the moment you are seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy because you don't have to go through the painful experiences. Straight away, see, it's more like he has done a big research and development and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences,
how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, a great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using
the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you, I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters, who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire comes, arises, consider it, then suddenly unclutch from it. He is not telling, cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He is saying, suddenly unclutch. Before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. If you think, you will never jump. See in your life, if you are thinking, you will never jump. You will jump only the moment you stop thinking. Only when you stop thinking, you will take decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Here Mahadeva is telling, suddenly unclutch. Before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch. You are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, Master, my husband is threatening that he will become a Swami. He will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't bother, never it will happen. She was very surprised. She says, no, he is talking very seriously. He is not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells an incident like this. one guy was threatening his wife that I'll go away, I'll become a Swami, I'll renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by frustrated men in India to threaten women. Now really, because in India, women are not economically independent. So if she nags too much, this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'll go away, I'll become a monk, a Swami. She goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami. Please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother, never it will happen. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious, he is talking really seriously. He says, no. How a person will become a Swami, understand, now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away, just took one towel and went away, left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows, this is the way people will become a Swami. And he really became Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Ramakrishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her. Don't bother, person who threatens will never move. In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Addendum. So it's wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on transcending your desires. So now let us move into the meditation process for this very same thing. So requesting participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji takes us through a guided meditation of transcending your desire.
Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take 1 or 2 steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones. I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking 1 or 2 steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is. The truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step. Never point by point. Never like a degree. No. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique which you can use it every day, even when you sit morning. If you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, Just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over. And do not allow the arguments, and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch. From the very desire of holding on to this body, you will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness. Do not judge. Do not say right or wrong. Do not suppress. Just see. Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just see it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all the desires arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them happen. before even your mind recognizes. Unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue. Do not logically decide. Do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect. Unclutch. Om Nityanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you. Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a
Yes, Nitya, all of you. So, technique to transcend your desire. So, you can actually apply this directly in your life. Whenever the desire arises, just look at it and go beyond the desire. So, with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today, as we are doing the power of increasing the weight of an object, any object. So, this is the power of Mahima. So, you can again pick up any object which you want to increase the weight of. It can be any object. So, take a moment and have the initial measurement with you. Note down the initial measurement. If you have the weighing scale to measure the weight, that's great. Awesome. Otherwise, if you don't have anything, you can just feel the weight of the object. So please go ahead and take the initial measurement. Then we'll be moving on to the further steps to manifest the power of increasing the weight of the object, which is the power of Mahima. And also, we have shared the content for the Kumbh Mela. Those who are interested to become a part of this grand celebration, to become a part of the Kumbh Mela celebration, the information has been provided in the Zoom chat. All right, so let's take the initial measurement. Excuse me. So once you have taken the initial measurement, you can give a thumbs up so that we can move forward. Also requesting everybody to switch on your cameras. We have Ravan Rishi, John Han, Joe Ping. Yes, Nityanand, Rishi. So let's take a moment and measure the weight of the object. It can be even a small object, it can be a bigger object. And make sure that you have the initial weight of the object. And through the power manifestation, we'll be increasing the weight of the object. All right. So as you sit with your head like spine in a straight line, see, when you sit with your head like spine in a straight line, you facilitate the energy to raise up, Kundalini to raise up, and to raise up to the Sahasrara chakra. So as you sit with your head like spine in a straight line, visualize Swamiji in a space. His energy is filling your whole system, entire system, and all the trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Visualize his infinite grace, his love and compassion flowing through you. Just feel his love and compassion. Be in that space for a moment. With deep gratitude and deep surrender to Swamiji, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya chakra, and start to unclutch from all the identities that you carry. Whether all the identities as a relationship that you carry, whether you are a friend, you're a sister, you're a brother, husband, wife, children, father, mother, any kind of relationship identity that you carry, just unclutch. Unclutch from even the gender, unclutch from even the time, concept of time. Go on unclutching. If there is thought to raise your hand, just unclutch. If you want to open your eyes, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. And from that pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya to have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. as you keep vibrating with this Mahavakya, declare, see, understand that your declaration, your third eye has when your third eye, the willpower, individual will aligns with Paramashiva's will. Anything that you manifest, just by your will, you can manifest. So just by your will, declare the weight of the object to change and allow Swamiji to manifest through you. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us do the second weighing of the object. So we weighed the object up front to get the base weight of the object. Now let us do a second weight of the object and identify whether the object has increased or decreased in weight, or if it has remained the same. So requesting all participants, let us weigh the object one more time. So the object that's in front of you, weigh it one more time and let us identify whether it has increased, decreased, or no change in weight. Yes, we have Rowan Rishi Aya that says no weight change. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Also requesting participants that haven't got their cameras switched on, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available. Also in the chat box, you have the information for the Kumbh Mela. So join Kailasa at Kumbh Mela. You have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to participate in the most ancient and largest spiritual gathering on planet Earth. Experience liberation, moksha, a new identity, and a complete cognitive shift in your life with the powerful energy and sacred space of Kumbh Mela. Join Kailasa, the largest presence at Kumbh Mela, in conducting this massive happening and perform intense spiritual enriching work. Get ready for a spiritual blast. You can sign up now via the ecitizen.info/Kumbh, and the event dates are January 14 to February 26. So for about 6 weeks. And volunteering opportunities begin at least 1 month prior to that. So it's 3 months all up for India. There's also Kumbh Mela in the USA, in the United States of America, which starts next month, I believe. So by following the same link, you have the opportunity. You can have a look for the Kumbh Mela in the US as well, if you are interested in that one. Otherwise, this Kumbh Mela, Jan 14 to February 26 is the one in India. So there is a 3-month Kumbh Mela in India and 1-month Kumbh Mela in the United States.
So if you need further information, just around maybe approximately more than 40 minutes from now, the Kumbh Mela preparation and the whole segment of the Kumbh Mela before Dharshan is going to happen. You'll have a beautiful opportunity to be a part of Kailasa's Kumbh Mela. And Swamiji is giving opportunity to all of you, those who want to become part of the Kumbh Mela. And especially when Swamiji himself is a Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. He has been coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. So Kumbh Mela Swamiji is organizing, and also he is giving opportunity to all of you to become a part of it. So if you want to become part of it, link has already been given, and just about half an hour from now, the segment for the Kumbh Mela will be starting.
And if you haven't been to previous Kumbh Melas, it is an amazing, amazing spectacle. It is an amazing festival hundreds of millions of people. We're expecting around 100 million people to gather at this event. It is going to be absolutely fantastic. It is going to be mind-blowing. I really recommend everyone to experience it at least once in their life. Kumbh Melas happen once every 4 years or thereabouts, and this is a Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela happens only once every 12 years. It's a rare event. It is a rare spectacle. It is absolutely fantastic, mind-blowing, and I really recommend to everyone to experience it at least once in their lives. It is simply amazing. And especially Swamiji is giving you this opportunity to volunteer for this event, to help in bringing this to the world, and to help in organizing this and conducting this massive event. So please make sure you check it out. So you don't necessarily have to sign up, although I do recommend that you do. But have a look at it, check it out, find out more information, and see. It is just such an amazing event. It is once in a lifetime. I really recommend for everyone at least once to experience in their life.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on. Excuse me. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is going to be on the right relationship. Understand that only when you have the right relationship with the wealth, then you'll be able to, even if you have the money, if you don't have the right relationship, you won't be able to enjoy the wealth. And even if you don't have the wealth, if you have the right relationship, you'll be enjoying it, even if you have less. And understanding that true renunciation is the right relationship with the wealth. When you have the true renunciation, only then you will be able to have the right relationship with the wealth. So in this revelation with Swamiji, he will be guiding us on what is true renunciation and how it helps in to have the right relationship with the wealth. So please come to the space of listening as we begin this revelation with Swamiji.
In front of your consciousness, the mind brings wrong ideas. Means it's called wrong knowledge. But in front of your consciousness, whether it is right or wrong, anything is experienced is imagination. Except consciousness, anything experienced is imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, if your mind brings wrong ideas, misconceptions, it is called wrong knowledge. Means for a wrong knowledge to happen, your consciousness needs to be present and mind needs to do something. But for imagination to happen, vigalpa to happen, nothing needs to be done. Anything experienced by you other than your pure consciousness is vigalpa. That is why we call samadhi state as nirvigalpa. Please understand. He is taking us to a very subtle plane. Sometime you may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. You may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. A small story. One guy walked into the bar, sat next to a man who was sitting with a dog at his feet. This guy asked, "Does your dog bite?" That guy said, "No." This guy bent and patted the dog, and the pet bit him. Just bitten him. This guy shouted, "You said your dog doesn't bite? It has bitten me." That guy said, "Yes, my dog doesn't bite, but this is not my dog." You may not have wrong knowledge, but you have your own imagination. Understand? Your own imagination. Many times, vigalpa
brings more suffering. Today I have a lot of stories on imagination. Imagination is my favorite subject. Because so much of suffering can be avoided if you understand imagination. If you just understand imagination. Viparyaya, even Viparyaya is not that deep. If your mind can be relaxed from constant movement in the conscious layer, you can come out of Viparyaya. But Vigalpa, even your sleep is Vigalpa. Please understand, Viparyaya can happen only in your waking state or dream state. But Vigalpa can happen even in the deep sleep state. Even if a deep sleep is a Vigalpa. Viparyaya can touch only your conscious mind and subconscious mind. Means wrong knowledge can touch you, can disturb you only in the waking state and dream state. But Vigalpa, imagination, can disturb you even in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. Sorry, not in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. It can disturb in all three states. You may think, how can Vigalpa, imagination, disturb me in the deep sleep state? Sometime when you are out of deep sleep state, you will say, it was suffocating, as if somebody was pressing me. It is not a dream. If it is dream, you can remember and tell. It will not be like a dream. It will be like a deep suffocation. That's what we call Vigalpa. Means imagination. Many times you imagine things. You imagine things. I have one more story for you about imagination. I'll read it out. It will be very nice. One guy goes to South Africa and sends a letter to his mother saying, "Dear mother, I am sending some pills which doctor gave. And if you take one, it will take years of your life." After a month, that guy comes back home. He sees beautiful young women outside his house sitting with a baby. And this guy comes back and asks, "Where is my mother?" She says, "Don't be silly, I am your mother." And those pills were marvelous. This guy says, "Oh God, I can't imagine. Only one pill. You are able to have a baby." She says, "Are you crazy? That is not a baby, that's your father, he took two." If you take Viparyaya and Vigalpa both, imagination. Many times we imagine too many things. Vigalpa can touch deeper zones than Viparyaya. Means imagination can touch the deeper zones than wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge is more like a logic. When you have a wrong logic, it's a wrong knowledge. But the Vigalpa, imagination, is deeper than wrong knowledge. Patanjali says, imagination as opposed to reality is the result of mere words that is known as Vigalpa or fantasy. Vastu sunyo Vigalpaha. Every word of Patanjali brings me so much of joy. I can say every word, so much of clarity,
so much of depth. He is saying opposed to reality, anything opposed to reality, which is created merely by words. Merely by words. Many times you can see in your life, you are constantly creating many things just by words. Just by words. Simple words. You create your own theories. You spin your own moods, I can say. Your mind and body comes in contact with each other at 7 spots in your body. Both of them touch each other. 7 spots, that is what we call 7 energy centers. In yoga tradition, they call that 7 spots as 7 energy centers, and they call it as Chit Jada Grandhi, where the matter and consciousness meets each other. Matter and consciousness meets each other. Each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. Please understand, each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. The first root center, if your imagination is added, it just shows the things which is not there. It just shows the things which is not there. It just shows things in the expanded size. That is why constantly you feel the other person is cheating you, other person not giving you your proper share, other person is depriving you. In any relationship, you always feel the other is not fulfilling you. Please understand, it is your fantasy. When imagination is added to your root center, you start expecting the things which can never happen, which can never happen, or which never happened, which will never happen. You start imagining things, you start projecting things, you start creating things, and when you see it is not happening through the other person, you start blaming the other person. You start cursing the other person. Imagination added to your greed is fantasy. Imagination added to your fear is, we can say, the main reason for all the phobias. When imagination is added to your fear, it becomes phobia. Constantly you are feeling frightened. Constantly you are feeling frightened. I've heard one more story. You have one more story. A man walks out of a bar and sees a bum panhandling on the corner. The bum says, "Mister, do you have $1 you could spare me?" The man thinks about the question for a bit and asks the bum, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it to buy liquor?" He says, "No." The man asks, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it for gambling?" The bum says, "No." The man says to the bum, "Do you mind coming home with me so I can show my wife what happens to someone who does not drink or gamble?" He has his own fear with the wife. Now he wants the proof. Please understand, if the fantasy is added to your greed, he has expectation from her. If the fantasy is added to fear, he is completely frightened by her. But she is the same person. The other person is same. If your imagination is added to your greed, You see her as much beyond what she is through fantasy. If your imagination is added to fear, the same way you see her much beyond what she is through fear. Whether it's imagination or fear, you see what is not. You see what is not. You start seeing things. You experience things which is not there. One more story for you. Every day this guy comes back home after fully drunk. Wife wanted to frighten this guy, so she decides to give him a shock. Every day this guy walks through a cemetery, late night. She decides to go and sit there with all the makeup and frighten him. She covers herself with a black shawl and she creates smoke. The whole scene is ready. When he comes, fully drunk, she just jumps in front of him and creates a big sound. He very coolly turns and says, don't you know me? I am married to your sister. When your imagination is added to fear, again you see what is not there. Even small things feels like a torture. Please understand, if your imagination is added to greed, even simple things feel like a heaven. Many people come and tell me their experiences about their vacation and all those things. I am not able to connect at all with the idea of vacation. You may think I am from the other planet. No, when people come and tell me, I am going for a vacation, Swamiji, or I went for a vacation, can you see the photographs, we went here, we went there, this is our vacation, this is our vacation photograph and all those things. I can't imagine. They have all those vacation photographs on the refrigerator. Wherever I go in the houses, the refrigerator and the cupboards, they forget even that smile was post smile. Whenever they see that photographs, they think, oh, those days when we went for vacation, it was such a joy, so much of ecstasy. I can't connect with the idea of vacation at all. What is vacation? You are going to carry the same mind, same wife, same thing. If you are sitting and worrying in the house, it is called homework. If you are sitting and worrying in the office, it is called business. If you are sitting and worrying in somewhere where you don't know, that's called vacation. I can't connect with that idea of vacation at all. Many times people try to tell me, why don't you take vacation, Swamiji? I tell them, what will I do? Even if I go there, I'll gather few people and start talking about something. Then let me sit here itself, at least people will be more comfortable in the hall. Instead of sitting somewhere where people will not have comforts, where I will not have a microphone. When your imagination is added to greed, things are looking more greener. Things are looking more joyful. Even small action, even one simple rose, you say, oh, she loves me. I love her. Still I am not able to understand at all these words, all these giving one card, giving one rose. I don't know how the love is conveyed through that, or love is felt through that. I can't relate with that idea. People say, no, you are too insensitive, Swamiji. But what to do? When imagination is added to your greed, everything looks sweet. Everything looks fantastic. You feel the other person is angel. But when one shift happens in the energy center, that same imagination raises 2 inches above to Swadhisthana, to the fear. The other person looks like a devil. The reality is the other is neither devil nor angel. He's a man. She's a woman. That's all. When we see the other person as an angel or devil, we are suffering with vikalpa, imagination. We are suffering with vikalpa. Anything other than reality, if you see, you are suffering with vikalpa. You are suffering with vikalpa. One more story about vikalpa. I hate this modern art, he says to his wife. What a piece of crap that is. Wife says, no, that is a Picasso. This guy says, what about this one with all crazy lines? She says, that is Kandinsky. This guy says, oh, okay, how about this one? Where this guy's got a pencil neck, his nose is upside down, his eyes are on the same side of his head. She says, that is a mirror. He was continuously criticizing everything. He doesn't know it is a mirror. Please understand, the big problem is when you are caught in the greed or fear, not only you will suffer with the other person, you will suffer with you also. When this guy was criticizing all the modern arts one by one, he did not even have awareness to see it is a mirror. He was criticizing. Same way, when you are caught with greed, if you are fantasizing about everything, you will not have awareness to see your own reality. You will fantasize about you also and suffer. Fantasizing about you and suffering is the worst suffering. You will never face the reality. Please understand. If you are fantasizing about somebody and suffering, that person will teach you the lesson. You will understand. You will wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't continue to dream. You can't continue to fantasize because fulfilling your fantasy is a big headache, responsibility for the other person. Nobody will be able to do that job. They will take vacation. You will realize your fantasy is your fantasy. But if your fantasy is about you and torture yourself, you will never be able to come out of it. That is what almost all the people who misunderstood yoga starts doing. Please understand, I have seen many yogis, not yogis, who think they are yogis. Who think they are yogis. They go on and on and on, torture themselves. They torture themselves so much, they can't tolerate. Please understand, they can neither stop torturing, nor they can tolerate their own torture. I have seen people fighting with themselves, especially with wrong ideas. Many wrong ideas, they misinterpret yoga and they become masochists. They start torturing themselves. I have seen, especially during my wandering, I have seen people torturing themselves and feeling that they are big yogis. I have seen one guy standing on one leg for 12 years. No, really. I went to him just to pay respect to his tapas. I saluted him and I asked him, why are you standing? Do you have any purpose for this? That fellow is such a fool. He doesn't even have the idea of enlightenment or anything. He's not able to answer. Then I just kept quiet. When all the crowd left, I asked him, can you tell me at least now the reason? He said, Baba, the initial when I started standing, it was like an exercise. When I saw so many people are giving me attention, and I started enjoying the attention, finally it became my lifestyle. Please understand, he's torturing himself. Practically one leg is dead. It is no more part of his body. He's dead. He's crippled. But this guy goes on thinking he is doing some great thing. Many times, the greed, the fantasy is turned towards us, and you will never be able to come out of that torture which is created. If the fantasy is turned towards you, I can say that's the worst thing. Many times these yogis cannot enjoy themselves. Not real yogis who think they are yogis. The masochist people. They become sadist also. They start torturing others. Actually, one incident happened the other day. From January till March, all of us, I think big group of our devotees and brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, all of us were walking, doing padayatra. During the yatra, we were crossing one city. There was a temple. Some of my brahmacharinis, young girls, took brahmachari diksha. Those girls were just laughing and walking, doing the yatra. There were few guys who think themselves as yogis. There's outside every temple in South India, you will see one bunch of beggars sitting in the yogi dress. And they talk all great Vedanta. They will be torturing themselves and torturing others. One bunch of fools are sitting like that. And my brahmacharinis were walking with the kavi. And they were joyful, happy, because they are living real yoga. And these guys saw them. They are so happy. First thing, these young kids are so happy. They can't tolerate. The second thing, they can't tolerate sannyasis can be so happy. That's another one big problem. So one guy started telling, see these Nityananda Swamis and Swaminis, wherever you go, they are there, laughing, joking. The other guy said, better, because they know the route we are walking, the other guy said, better let us go away to Salem. There we will not see these guys. We don't have to see these guys. The other fellow commented, no, he is popular there also. There also you will see people with his sannyasis, his devotees. The other guy said, no, let's go away to some other state. Only then we don't have to see these guys. Again, this fellow commented, no, in other states are also, he is very popular. You will see his devotees there also. Suddenly my brahmacharinis, they were keeping quiet. Now they said, it is too much. They turned and said, go to hell, you will not see our Swami's devotees there. That is the right place you need to be. Many times, these so-called yogis, they torture themselves. Please understand, the vikalpa needs to be understood in a very deep sense. Imagination not only related to others, imagination related to you also will bring torture to you. You will be torturing yourself. When you torture yourself, naturally you will give that to others. You won't give headache to others if you don't have one.
Yes, you will not give the torture to others, headache to others if you don't have one. So this is the revelation where Swamiji having what is the true renunciation. And as Swamiji himself said, you'll not, when his Swamiji sannyasis went around and laughing, enjoying, other sannyasis were like dull. They felt like, how can sannyasi be so happy? All right. So with this, the Dharshan, the Kumbh Mela celebration has already been started. It's a grand festival, grand celebration that is going to happen, and the preparation has already been started. So we'll be transitioning to that, and today we will be having Darshan of Swamiji. So just after this segment, we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramasham. So let's prepare ourselves to receive him. And before that, as the Darshan, the Kumbh Mela celebration is already going on, we'll be transitioning to that. And any information that you need, you'll be provided that in that segment. Even if you have any doubts, any queries, you can put that in the Zoom chat, and we'll be attending to that. So let's transition to the Kumbh Mela celebration.
Here in this Kumbh Mela, though, it was not just Kumbh Mela being the highlight, but Swamiji's Kumbh Mela itself was a highlight. It's like, compared to the whole of Kumbh Mela, Swamiji's alone stood out separately. Like, there's nothing that could even be compared. Like, this one, everyone told, because everywhere people would just gather to celebrate Swamiji in such a grand manner. Oh my God.
Yes.
Even now, it just brings goosebumps to me just remembering those moments. And Bhaiya, like, also wanted to ask you now, when you are, learning this kind of way of working on ground and being there, seeing especially the way how people are just showering their love, devotion to Swamiji, gratitude to Swamiji. What kind of a way, like in a very personal level, did you experience a different perspective which you had never before experienced in any other program?
I think, in this program and other programs, you're there with Swamiji, again, as the audience, you're there, not observing, but, it's more passive experience in some ways. You can't compare any program to, they're all special. But something about Kumbh Mela is so different because it is purely experiential. It's all about doing the work. And in doing the work, you experience the principles, you experience the truths. And also just dealing with the everyday people too, because even during Annadan, I met people from Ujjain who were locals, who were, I used my basic Hindi to kind of communicate with them and talk to them. And it was nice just meeting people on the ground there who are just so thrilled that this is happening in their hometown. And I saw that in the shrine, I saw that in the Annadan, I saw that, across the board, seeing the local people being benefited by Swamiji and what he's doing on the ground for them was something that you don't get to experience in an IA. In an IA, you're there kind of as a participant. But here you're helping Swamiji do his job for everyone else around the world, right? So it's something entirely different because now you're acting as a helper, as part of the whole operation, not just as a participant, as a guest. You're really there as almost like being extra hands for Swamiji to make it happen for all the thousands of people who will be benefited by attending and getting his darshan, and just for all the sevas he's doing for humanity. We're being a part of that directly, and in doing that, we experience truths and new depths, new strengths that we didn't know we had before, right? And then those things then translate to our personal life in so many different ways.
Absolutely, Aya. And actually, one more most beautiful thing, Aya, like what you're sharing. When we being part, like even one of the other participants who had come recently to share, even she had said something similar, like what they're saying. Like being in Inner Awakening is like, Swamiji from, the front door access to Swamiji, meaning like, okay, what, you see Swamiji, you interact with him on one level. But only when you are part of Paramashiva Sena, you experience the backstage access to Swamiji. Means knowing who Swamiji, like, meaning how Swamiji is, the way Swamiji makes decisions, the way Swamiji takes care of things, the way Swamiji attends to things. That dimension is something that only when you are a part of the Paramashiva Sena, meaning only when you're hands-on as part of Kailasa, you experience it. So that's something very beautifully you highlighted, whether it's programs like Inner Awakening, NDY, NKY. Yes, even like you said, I remember even when we were talking earlier, you said, if we attend Kumbh Mela as just a Hindu, you can attend. You'll be a participant. But when you join Kumbh Mela with Swamiji, you will literally be like you'll be part of making the Kumbh Mela. You're actually being part of Kumbh Mela, not just visiting, staying in some hotels and going back, but actually being there, being part of the Kumbh Mela. That happens. So that was very beautiful.
And one important thing is, like, see, if you see the Ram Setu bridge, right? Like when Rama built the bridge to go to Lanka, actually just before that, Hanuman just flies just by chanting the Rama Nama once. He just says Rama and he immediately gets the power to fly. He flies and goes to Lanka and comes back. So just the Rama Nama being so powerful, Rama would have not needed to build a whole bridge. If he had decided, he could have just like flied and gone there. Or even if he wanted, he would have started on Hanuman and gone there. Anything could have been possible. But he was too compassionate to let everyone, every being that is there, to be a part of this Leela. And that's exactly what Swamiji did for us. Like, he doesn't need any help. He does not need any of us. Yet, he allows all of us to be a part of it, to be part of this grand happening. We all would be doing, we'll be thinking, oh, I'm just taking care of cleaning this small place, or I'm just taking care of cutting this few vegetables in the kitchen, or I'm just taking care of maybe tying these things together for the temple. We would be thinking of these small, small tasks, but before even you realize, oh my God, I have been so blessed because now I'm part of such a historical happening. Actually, Ayya, that was a celebration by the whole Hindu diaspora for the coronation. Like Swamiji was coronated in 2015. Swamiji was coronated as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through a 3-day grand Atirudra Mahayajna. And following that, this literally the Hindu diaspora came together, celebrating Swamiji as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now see, now each one of us that got to be a part of it, a part of the history forever. This is going to be celebrated forever. This is really happening because the amount of people, the work, the services, the love that Swamiji did, showered, it's just so sweet. And now we all are part of that historical happening. That happening now, we are a part of it. Like how, like even the smallest of the squirrels were getting to be a part of that Ram Setu building, like making that bridge happen. And they too, by just dropping a few pebbles, even though that would have not made a real big difference for the bridge, but that seva, they are remembered forever. Same way, we are being blessed by Swamiji to be part of this and being a part of this forever. Now, how does this make you feel? Just remembering this, how do you feel about this?
It's really wonderful and inspiring to hear it again, because I think you said it beautifully that Swamiji, whenever he takes on some goal, it's always a goal he's going to achieve it, and he's going to do it in some grand, amazing way. And he's letting us be the vehicles for making that goal happen, right? Whether it's a small task or a big task, he transforms you by you doing that work and being a part of it. And whatever you think your potential is, whatever you think, oh, I can handle this much, he'll take you obviously 5 times that at least. And in doing that, though, your whole outlook, your whole capacity changes. And so I think you said it very beautifully that this is an opportunity for us to, again, be the vehicles to make his intentions happen. And he's just working through us to transform us, and he's giving us that chance. Otherwise, you're right, he can do it himself. He has enough ganas and bhutas to do his job. So it's a very special opportunity for all of us to participate and in the process transform and grow and benefit so much.
And also, like, one other beautiful aspect when I think of Kumbh Mela that I remember in particular is the mass scale of it, like how for everyone, like it was in millions, like per a day, the floating population at any given point in time within Ujjain Kailasa was 1 million, beyond more than 1 million, easily more than 1 million. So that scale of people, and second is Swamiji's ability to attend to the details. So I feel like that is something that stands out when you talk about Kumbh Mela. Like thinking about it, how Swamiji can macro manage, meaning he can attend to so many things. Here we can see when Swamiji is just taking the dip, you can see the crowd to the last person, to every possible look in corner. You can see people standing to catch a glimpse, to get that blessing. And at the same time, talking to anyone, ask anyone who were in Kumbh Mela, they'll feel like Aya, you were sharing. You'll feel like somebody is exclusively attending, only you are there in the room and somebody is attending to you. That dimension of Swamiji is just unfathomable. Like everyone Swamiji would know, like Swamiji would know about you in extreme detail. And Swamiji would know about any other participant that is coming. He will know, he will attend to each one. So I feel like that capacity, what Swamiji demonstrated, what Swamiji like gave exemplified to all of us is very important. Even if like let's say an MNC organizes a huge event which is well planned and big budget and it is organized, they'll get professionals. They will get them to do, maybe they'll be more organized or whatever they'll get all of those things. But still, the best competence that you can build in an event like here, seeing Swamiji on ground from the scratch, literally it was a barren land. From that barren land, Swamiji made a whole city happen. So that whole thing is just, that is I feel like one of the biggest qualities that inspired me when I think about Kumbh Mela.
Absolutely. You really saw his CEO dimension in full effect there. It's so much far beyond just him. He's sitting on the Pitam, he's giving initiations, he's giving darshan, he's doing all these amazing things. But then he's also doing everything else. He's in the shrine making sure Ankaram is proper. He's in the, Anna Sabha to make sure that Annadan is doing properly, And so it's on every, even the pads we were making when we were trying to rebuild after the storm, he was micromanaging and checking the pads and making sure the rocks were being placed properly. So, and also just inspiring teams, going around and making sure each team felt supported and felt, excited about what they were doing and they sharing his vision. So nothing is mundane there. And just to be a part of that, you really see him in his full, administrator and just, and also just how compassionate he is and how much he takes care of every detail and every person to make sure they are supported, to make sure they have what they need and they're fulfilling their potential. So it's extreme compassion and extreme dedication and extreme hard work. All the things that Swamiji, talks about in satsang, you get to see it live there.
Absolutely, Aya. And one more such a beautiful thing is the micromanagement with that love, which is like, if you see, every single person, are you wearing the kandi? Do you have the dress properly? Like I've seen so many times, none of us would have noticed. Some participants sitting in some corner of one row. Some will call in and say, hey, the kandi is not proper, go help him wear the kandi properly. Now, when you look back at the photographs or the videos, I feel like, oh my God, like it looks so grand. You see the detail. It's not even just the planning of, see, the deities. Assembling the deities is a huge job. Actually, only during Kumbh Mela, Swamiji himself would come and teach us Alankar in such a busy schedule. Swamiji will say, no, take the reference photo of Mahakaleshwar temple. See the linga. See, this is the way how the linga should be. And this is the way the eyes need to be drawn. This is the way the dress need to be pleated. It's like this level Swamiji will teach us. And 2-3 days back, one of the the person who was leading the kitchen, she had joined. She said, Ma, Swamiji used to teach me how to add masala in the food. What kg masala needs to be added for the mass cooking. I was shocked. And then there was one more person who came and shared how he was sitting as one participant in the program. Swamiji came and attended to him. The moment he felt sick, the next moment, suddenly the curtains opened. Swamiji saw him and attended to him immediately. It is like God, like Swamiji is everywhere, physically everywhere. When they say like how Bhagwan is omnipresent and how he is there everywhere, you can literally experience it. And doing all this, even if someone does 0.1% of what Swamiji was working on, we will all immediately have stress, so much stress. But see, 2 a.m. in the night, Swamiji is fully letting everyone take selfies with Swamiji just because they're coming and asking. Swamiji is like come on. Or if you want to take selfie, come take selfie. It's okay. Like this is the way how this is actually 2 a.m. in the night. Swamiji is giving darshan. The day starts for Swamiji around 4:30 a.m. and it's still continuing. Still 2 a.m. is still continuing. Because that whole 3-month period, actually, Swamiji did not even enter into samadhi or like rest, nothing. Whole time, Swamiji was in Kalpavas, where continuously Swamiji will be working. It's like, God, how does Swamiji do that? Like, even now, I just can't cognize. This is so powerful. How does Swamiji even manage to do that?
And he does it all with a smile on his face and laughing and joking the whole way.
That's true. That's another thing, right? You will never see Swamiji. You'll expect, like, see, if you just describe this entire scale of event to someone, a person would expect there would have been a whole team organizing it firstly. They would not even expect one person will be able to do this scale. But secondly, even if they think, they'll think, oh, maybe there would have been so much of tension, so much of stress, so much of pressure, this and that and whatnot. But here, if you see Swamiji in every clip, I mean, look at this as we're going through each footage. Swamiji is so, like, he's just so blissful. And he's just smiling, even like at the scale, like this is Swamiji sitting here after a whole day of procession and attending to so many things. There will be bandaras, sadhu bandaras. Swamiji will be organizing, conducting think tanks and everything. And then Swamiji will come sit here and you can see Swamiji is attending. Each one is like, Swamiji, can I have one selfie with you? And you know, each one has their own thing to ask. Still Swamiji patiently attends to each one with that same smile. No tiredness, no boredom. So that is that's amazing.
Actually, one thing what we are seeing now, no, this particular clipping, this was actually the day where we all went for the Shipra Arati. Swamiji was invited for the Shipra Arati, and so Swamiji went, and people, the Shipra Arati got over, but people didn't allow Swamiji to come because then the people got to know Swamiji is there. Hundreds of thousands of people had gathered, and suddenly the whole Shipra Arati place was overcrowded. And somehow Swamiji managed to get into the car and come into Kailasa Ujjain. But people already knew Swamiji is going to be coming back here. So they all came before, and it took what was to take, do you remember, right outside the campus to the temple? Maximum it will take like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, you can say, right? Do you know that day? People didn't even allow Swamiji's car. Like, they're all surrounded. They all said, Swamiji, just put your hand on my third eye, awaken my third eye. Just put your thumb here, my third eye will be awakened. Like, all so much of love, right? And 40 minutes straight, 40 minutes straight, Swamiji could not come in. That was the level of crowd. It took 40 minutes to somehow manage through the crowd and come. Anyone would expect, like, okay, maybe after such a tiring, long day, you may want to just go rest or just refresh. Swamiji straight came into temple. This is actually the temple area in Kailasa Ujjain. Swamiji started giving darshan. And everyone, smallest kid to an old elderly person, Swamiji, they'll come and ask Swamiji one selfie. Okay, Swamiji will come take selfies, and he will so sweetly hold the phone for them and help them read their letters, attend to their prayers, attend to each person. My God. And this darshan went on till 2 a.m. in the night and still continuing. Like, this gives me, it's just so sweet. And I can't even describe it because it's just too much to comprehend. How did Swamiji do it? That's like, even now, that's one thing I haven't, like, how does Swamiji manage that? You know, like, it's so powerful and too sweet. And because we constantly start thinking of it, like, you see it, you see Swamiji doing it. So what happens is you start imbibing that. And now you will see, like, as you were sharing in the beginning, right? That very idea of impossibility started getting lost from you. That's no more there. It's like, you feel anything comes, even if a storm comes, I know I can face it. Why? I have Swamiji with me. Swamiji will take care. That's all. So that's a beautiful shift that could happen in a person only when you experience Swamiji in this manner. I had just one more thing I wanted to ask you is now in like, you know, being NRI, like you staying outside in a different country and being a Hindu, and it for you from the perspective of a Hindu to experience?
That's probably the biggest shift I've experienced. Just knowing Swamiji in general and being connected to him is he's made Hinduism a lifestyle for me, not just something you read about in books and just you hear about as a story, as something that happened before, or even visiting a temple, doing those things. You don't have the full context. You don't, especially as an NRI, we don't, growing up, we attended pujas and stuff for like major holidays and those things, but Hinduism wasn't like a daily routine or a daily reality for me. And so that's that's one thing I experienced throughout Swamiji's programs, is that deeper and deeper connection to Hinduism and to that lifestyle of our, of our ancestors, and wanting to preserve that civilization because it is so special and so unique. And so it's such our greatest inheritance, that we should protect it and preserve it and expand it. And so that's been, since to see Swamiji experience that through Swamiji, and also to see him, take that mission on, whether it's through Kailasa, whether it's through his programs, his initiations, being available for these things, and also making these major festivals a reality for us. Like I was, and Kumbh Mela was something that I knew about, I respected it, I knew it was the most ancient gathering of humanity, the most large gathering of humanity. It's a very special ritual in our dharma. Yet I had no plans on going anytime soon. It was something I wanted to, it was on my bucket list, for my lifetime bucket list. It was there. But when Swamiji said to make it to come and to be there for it, with and that he was going to be there, I was like, let's do this and try it. And in doing that, that's I remember he initiated us, I think, into puja or Shiva puja, I think, during that program. And I think, wow, I've been that's been a part of my life since then. That's a way of my life has just changed fundamentally. And that's only one example. But as I think about it, every aspect of Kumbh Mela, it shows you Hinduism in microcosm. Even though it's a huge place and a huge camp and a huge gathering, you see every aspect of Hinduism there. You see pujas and shrine, you see annadan and food distribution, you see all the infrastructure, all of the, all the aspects of Hinduism are there on display. And you aren't just living it and observing it and watching it as in a museum or as an observer. You're there actually living it and making it happen on the ground, from the ground up. Because as you said, it was a patch of dirt when we got there, and from that he made a city rise. So you can't, and I've seen, in my experience, I've worked at many corporations, I've worked at many law firms, and I've seen, the top kind of organization. You've seen, I've seen people, to manage the teams they have and to do the projects they take on are huge undertakings, but they can take months and years. And that too, with a highly trained workforce being paid a lot of money. In this case, it was all volunteers, and it was volunteers from all walks of life and all levels of ability. But somehow Swamiji made that whole entire team make this huge happening happen. And that's something you can't, there's no other CEO you can give that kind of credit to except for Swamiji. There's no other person who can do that level of micromanagement and, to see a vision through the way he did, using, given the challenges he faced, whether it was weather or crowds or not having vendors to do X, Y, and Z. There's all number of things can happen in any big, event. But he handled it all perfectly, smoothly, with a smile, and he was totally unfazed by any obstacle thrown his way. So it's something that, just to observe that and be a part of that is something else. And then, like you said, beyond that, it's something that we can imbibe and then apply in our own lives, which is something money can't buy.
So, and the way you're sharing is so beautiful, what you're highlighting. And also that brings me to another question that I wanted to ask you. Now, what you experienced as a Hindu in Ujjain, witnessing the whole Kumbh Mela on the grand scale, and the experience you've shared is beautiful. Now, how does it feel for you? Like, as a Hindu who's in US, I mean, before, now you had, of course, you're a pujari at the San Jose Kailasa, so you have temple, you have beautiful goshala in your house, and you implement all of the Charyapada that Swamiji has revealed. But if you were to tell, as a regular American Hindu who might not necessarily have access, or let alone access to travel to Kumbh Mela, even to know about the context of Hinduism as such. So when you see now that Swamiji is bringing this whole experience to the US, I mean, Swamiji has hosted Kumbh Mela in the US, and Swamiji created the history for the first ever time hosting Kumbh Mela internationally anywhere outside, other than the 4 places that it happens in. So how do you feel like what is the significance of this would be for you and for not the Hindus at large, the Hindus who are overseas, the Hindu diaspora at large? And why do you think this is something that's very important?
Well, I mean, just in hearing you say that, because in your description before, in the background of Kumbh Mela, you talked about how there was 4 places where the Amrita fell, where there's 4 sacred places, and so the fact that Swamiji is now bringing Kumbh Mela to us and he's making it happen here in America is something that I'm having a hard time even getting my head around that. Thinking, wow, now he's added a 5th place. He only Paramashiva can do that, right? So he's even changing Kumbh Mela and bringing it to us because he's so compassionate. He's like, it's over. You don't have to travel that far. You can stay close by, and we'll make it happen near you. And so that's something that's never happened before. And so in how many millions of years, right? That's something I can't even from a sacred spiritual aspect. It's something very mind-boggling. But it's a very exciting because all of those same experiences and the things we just described of whenever Swamiji takes undertaking on, it is not mundane. He's making this thing happen again from the ground up in Los Angeles now, and the same things what we experienced in Ujjain, the same things we experienced, he can make that happen anywhere, and he's chosen to make that happen here this time in this year. So he could have done that anytime prior, but he chose not to. There's a special meaning for him doing it right now. So as he's often said in the past, it's the right place, right time, right person. So it's such an exciting thing to hear that he's not just hosting Kumbh Mela again, but he's going to be doing it, making it happen right here in our own backyard here in America for the first time. It's very special.
So beautiful. And what do you think its impact will be collectively on the Hindus at large? Like, what significance do you think? You beautifully highlighted how the compassion of Swamiji is like literally making it accessible for every one of us. And how for you, because you have experience, you have been a Hindu, like before meeting Swamiji, what was your experience like? And from that standpoint of view, how would like you feel it will this is a huge thing for giving every Hindu who are outside, like who are in different countries around the world, who may not necessarily have access to this, giving them the experience of Hinduism authentic, raw, because Kumbh Mela is nothing but the most powerful display of Hinduism, every sampradaya. The 10,000 traditions come together to celebrate. So it's grand in its every sense. When that is coming to US, and if you were to, let's say, address this as a person, because now after knowing Swamiji, you're living such an amazing life. Wherever you are living an authentic Hindu lifestyle with being in Kailasa, part of San Jose Kailasa, having your Goshalas and everything. But if you were to address it as a Hindu who's residing elsewhere, but who does not have access to these sciences, what kind of impact do you think will make?
I think, Hindus, Hindus in America have everything. They're doing so well, financially, educationally, societally, they're really, and not just in America, but so many places, but especially in America. But the one thing they lack is Hindu consciousness. They have that sense of, okay, I am Hindu. They have a Hindu identity. They might feel respect for their heritage, which is how I describe myself too. Like before Swamiji, I read history and I like to read the philosophy and visit some of the holy sites, but it was not like a lifestyle. It was more like, again, as an observer or as a visitor, as a tourist, right? Because that Hinduism is very far away. It's like that Hinduism is something you read about in books. You think about, what was it like during Ram time? What was it like during Ramayana, or all these things we read about. But only here with Swamiji, you can actually experience that and it becomes like a reality for you in a way that's a day-to-day experience, not just a thing. Okay, I'm going to go to Kumbh Mela one day when I retire from my corporate job. That's a whole different thing. So you can't compare them. And I think that's exactly what Hindus in America need right now, is that a sense of reawakening Hindu consciousness, of realizing what it is and how to experience it and to see the value in it and to want to preserve it. Because otherwise it's just right now I think Hindus, I think Swamiji said it in a meeting earlier, Swamijis are that Hindus are good donors, but they aren't good volunteers, right? So they may care about a cause or care about Hinduism and want to donate to some temple or to some cause, but to actually live it and do the work is very hard for them. And so I think that's one area where Swamiji is uniquely situated to solve that and to change that, because with him you can't just be an observer, you can't just be a passive participant. You have to actually be involved, and he will get you involved if you choose to, if you're open to it. And so I think that's the biggest benefit, I think, for Hindus in America, is that they can see Hinduism actually as it actually was and is, which you can't really find in most places. You can't see how it truly was in the modern times. And Swamiji has given us that. And then to give us the experience of Kumbh Mela in America with his kind of initiations and his own, the dimension only he can add to it is something beyond, beyond words and beyond price. So I think it's an opportunity for American Hindus to really rise up and kind of take in, reconnect with their identity. And I think we'll see maybe this is why he's making it happen now, is that we'll see a shift really in the Hindu diaspora from this point on, and I think that's what we're going to, witness hopefully with this Kumbh Mela, is that it'll cause a, outpouring of support and re-engagement with Hinduism that is not there today.
So true and so beautifully put, because for Hindus, actually, every one of you that are watching us right now live, every one of you, for you to experience, like you can, like Aya beautifully shared, before meeting Swamiji, even for him, it was only more of like reading books or visiting Hindu places as a tourist. But once you are part of Kailasa, Swamiji makes you involved every aspect. So you can't just be a bystander. You actually have to experience Hinduism. So that was very, very beautiful. Thank you so much.
And yeah, thank you so much for taking so much of your time and coming and sharing. It was really wonderful. And of course, to remember those sweet moments, the memories that Swamiji has given us all. And it's just so sweet. And thank you so much for taking your time and coming. It was really wonderful to listen from you, and so many different dimensions brought out during this time, whether from your corporate background or your personal experience and how you saw Swamiji and how as a Hindu. So it was really interesting. And thank you so much for taking your time and coming and joining here. So before we conclude, do you want to tell anything to the viewers that are watching us right now? What do you want to recommend?
I think sometimes hearing these stories, it sounds too good to be true, or it sounds too too outside of the, idea of what's possible. But, everything we've shared, we really lived it and experienced it and saw it. And it wasn't just us, it was thousands of others. And each of us was transformed by the experience in different ways, but in very profound ways. So if you have the opportunity to take this on and do this, it's not, it sounds like, it's on a mundane level, it sounds like volunteering or doing something, but it's so much more than that. And in doing so, you become a vehicle and a vessel for him and his energy and his vision. And that can only transform you. So if you're thinking about it, do it. And if you're doing it, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for taking your time and joining. Nityananda.
Thank you, Nityananda. Thank you.
To all the viewers that are watching us right now, we request each and every single one of you that are here to take a moment and go ahead and sign up. We request all of you to sign up at ecitizen.info/USCUM. We request every one of you take a moment and head to this link, sign up here. You will be able to receive this as a direct blessing for you, where you are going to see how the powerful experiences that we have been listening from each and every one every single day. So many people coming and sharing with all of us will become your own personal experience.
And the way, see, for every one of you that listen to live now, so if you are the experience, actually here, right now, what all of you are seeing, you're seeing one of the way how the significance of what it means to experience, be around Avatar. Because for us, we're not attending this Kumbh Mela, you're not being part of just as a Hindu, as a bystander. No, you are being part of Paramashiva Sena. Right now, you all can see how the Naga sadhus, the beings who have mastered their body through the yogic powers, this Naga sadhus, they were sent by their guru to offer their respect and gratitude to Swamiji. This honor, where you can see they are tying the huge chariot in which Swamiji is seated on their male organ, and they're pulling it, which is the highest reverence and gratitude form of worship given only to avatar of Paramashiva.
Naga sadhus don't bow down to anyone else other than Paramashiva, Mahadeva himself. So because the guru who was present when the special process was done for Swamiji, when Swamiji was young, a very special, unique alchemy process was done, a yogic training was done. And during that time, that was the guru of the Naga sadhus who was present at that time, instructed these Naga sadhus to come and offer this gratitude to Swamiji, which is why they all came and they all had offered this as a huge honor. This is the highest honor that will be offered, and they offered that to Swamiji. So you get to be a part of this. I mean, like just seeing each one of these clips and seeing, wow, is this too sweet? And now, as all of us are enjoying, reminiscing these moments, and I know I keep seeing a lot of you who are signing up continuously. And welcome to each and every one of you who have signed up. And all those who are yet to sign up, go ahead and you will be able to get all these, whatever was shared, as your own experience. So take a moment and go ahead, sign up at ecitizen.info/US. And now we have a very, very, very special news for all. Now, in just a few minutes, we are going to be experiencing the very special live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murthy, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is gracing all of us. We are going to be having a very special standing darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and just having one glimpse of this darshan. It is so powerful. Any kind of an inauspiciousness, wealth negative pattern, anything that you may have would all simply melt. And that is the darshan all of us are going to be experiencing now. Take a few minutes and quickly gather, settle down, as we are going to be entering into the darshan.
And every one of you that are gathered here with us, we are all going to be experiencing Paramashiva, the Paramavatara, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in his ultimate embodied form as Swamiji today, gracing all of us as Parandhama, as Venkateshwara, blessing all of us. Anyone who wants to manifest wealth, anyone who wants to experience breakthrough in wealth, today, Venkateshwara is here. He is here in the form of Swamiji, manifesting as Swamiji, gracing all of us, gracing every one of us, showering us with the ultimate wealth, the ultimate wealth consciousness. So every one of you that are here for the darshan today, you are going to be experiencing, you're going to be receiving the greatest of good. Anything you want to manifest, especially if it is a breakthrough in wealth. Today, when Swamiji is gracing all of us as Venkateshwara, Parandhama, pray to Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and you can manifest all that you want as the reality. You can post the prayers throughout the darshan. You all can post the prayers on all the social media platforms, and all the participants that are on the Zoom rooms, you can post your prayers on the Zoom rooms. You will be receiving blessings directly from Swamiji himself. Today's darshan is special, especially the participants who have attended the full program, the participants who have attended the full session, each of you who have learned about the science of wealth manifestation, who have learned about how you can manifest all the powerful cognitions, the techniques of wealth manifestation, completing with boredom and tiredness. If you have completed all of this process today, for all of you, there's a very powerful blessing that Swamiji is showering every one of you, the initiation for wealth consciousness, initiation to literally becoming a wealth magnet, awakening your inner space's inherent ability to manifest wealth. So this is what all of us are going to be initiated into today. And in just a few more minutes, we're all going to be receiving the darshan. So let us all get ready, prepare ourselves for the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down.
This is going to be a very special, unique darshan. See, the moment you just witness this darshan, just sitting here and just having the darshan of the avatar, any kind of a karmic pattern related to wealth, which is there in any wealth negativity, all that will simply melt away. And whoever wants to come be part of this Kumbh Mela, and let us say you have some obstacle, maybe time is the obstacle for you. 1 month, how do I take off from my job and come? Or maybe you feel that the wealth is an obstacle for you. No, it's happening in a different country. How do I travel there? Whatever. Today, during the darshan, you can post this as a message saying, requesting Swamiji for the blessing so that you can overcome this obstacle. Swamiji himself will be showering you with his grace and blessings, and simply that obstacle will melt away. You will be able to receive this powerful blessing and really come and be a part of the Kumbh Mela that's going to be happening. So, how many of you here are excited to come to Kumbh Mela? How many of you here have already signed up? Raise your hands. Wow, that's wonderful. How many of you here have some obstacle? You really want to come, but because of some obstacle, you're not able to come. Please, can you all raise your hands? Okay, now all of you that are raising your hands, put this as a prayer to Swamiji right now. During the darshan itself, post this as a prayer, and Swamiji will be blessing all of us. And simply you will see these obstacles will melt away. Also, to all the participants, whoever wants to receive the blessings from Swamiji and you have started your Sarvanyapita journey, today is a very special live darshan that's happening. So make sure you are here and witnessing this darshan, receiving the